All right. Hello and welcome. We are back. Heck again. So the plan did not go as I expected. I was expecting I was going to get a little bit of a nap and then get back to it. But I think I might have slept like maybe 30 or 40 minutes out of that 3 hours or so. So that didn't exactly work out the way I intended, but hey, it is what it is. So I titled the stream the way I did today for All Night in Nalcott, because that's what we are doing. If you're not familiar with what Nalcott is, that is the name of the zone in Once Human. So I didn't want to be like, oh, we're going to be in way of winter, because I think I'm going to jump around a little bit. So I can farm the easiest in Endless Dream. I still have progress I need to do in Manibus. I still have a little bit of stuff I can do in Way of Winter, but we're already maxed out on level and we're pretty much locked by the phase. So there's not a ton that we can do besides I still want to do a little bit of hunting and see if I can find some rare pattern polar bears, B, some more S-class polar bears, C, possibly, maybe we'll venture into some of the polluted zones. I have not really delved into that content at all yet, but now that we have Tier 3 gear at least, the starter zones I can kind of get into, especially the wild zones. And we might do more of that content. But overall, my favorite content, I think, is Manibus. But right now, on Manibus, the way that the nodes are unlocked on the backpack, you have to do certain things in game, and I don't have those done yet. Whereas the other scenarios, I think it's level restricted. So we'll kind of play it by ear. First thing I'm going to do, we're going to fire up the game and see who's online. Because I think the goal of the night is going to be progress. Progress at any cost. So if I look at like my mods, so I'll look at like the mods I have for the weapons that I have, and I want to kind of more fill out what I have. So for the first place we're going to go into Way of Winter. The weather is going to get more and more extreme. Campsite removal. Why? Bastards. They deleted my freaking tent? God damn it. I still don't know what this event is. Deviant Feast. What is that? I can teleport to it? How fast do you think we'll die? Let's do it. We're probably gonna get shredded, but I don't care. Are we just outside the zone? Oh, God. Disengaging. It's a level 55 spider. Oh God. Thank you for the hydrate.
Only a dead man can keep a secret.
Uh-oh. Thank you, thank you. I think we might die. The hell is... What? What? Is that a pair of pants that we just got attacked by? Okay, so I need something to prevent me from taking diluted damage. Let's use one of these. I got a bunch of these. I don't know how you switch states, though. Why am I so slow? Or maybe they took my deviant seeds? I don't know. All I know is I see a big ass life bar. I hear gunfire. Can I use this? Fuck. Okay, this is kind of cool. I'm liking this. hell is that? Holy crap, we're getting wrecked. Yeah, man, I dropped some stuff, nothing super important, but can I be revived? I don't think so. The problem is our gear is just kind of shit. Did we get anything good while we were out there? So I lost one of my whistles. I have to remake it. Okay, now we gotta heal our sanity. I mean, those zones, the pollution zones, I think will be okay, like with the proper gear and the proper resources, but like with being locked behind tier 4, or actually tier 3, kind of sucks. Okay, so is that like a continuous event that's going on that you can continuously spawn to? It is, but it isn't. I have 27 minutes to get back there if I want to get my stuff. Can I get there? Maybe. Don't know if we can make that or not. All I know is we are vastly overweight. Okay, what else can we leave behind? I don't need seawater. Don't need any spoiled food. That's just my lesson to not carry anything with me if I don't need it. I shouldn't have been carrying all that shit with me. And that was my fault. It's not like I'm going to craft anything out on the road anyway, so... I should have a special crate just for seeds. The only reason you don't see me spending the time to go through and sort this thing right now is once we get the storage depot, it'll kind of handle all that for us. So I'm not too particularly worried about it. I don't know what the biomechanical balloon thing does. So I'm still overweight, and I don't know why. Well, I'm not overweight. These are 0.2 a piece. Got premium fuel. I mean, I guess I get some of these tools I can get rid of. Those weigh 1. This is why, like, when they talk about they're going to reduce the amount of total weight we can carry, I'm like, no, don't do that. It's going to be so bad. Okay, part of us is charcoal. We're carrying way too much charcoal. I only need, like, maybe 40. That's it. That's all I need. The only bad thing, so if say you do a roll, right? And it's rolling to figure out what you drop when you die. The less stuff you carry, the more likely it is that something important is going to get dropped. If you're carrying a bunch of BS, then it could be anything that gets dropped. It doesn't really matter. Okay, our mission. Our sole mission. Cover our items. I don't even think I'm going to need that. Is there any food that increases pollution resistance? That just gives me plus sanity. It doesn't prevent you from losing sanity. Let's look at the market. Is there anything that increases our pollution resistance? Look how many cold crystal ores are up there. Okay, so I'm looking for foods that's elemental damage while airborne. That's stupid. Restores 100 sanity and 50 HP. Bold resist +5. No. There's got to be, because it used to be the beer would do it, but Stardust Corn Ale, what does that do? Yes, this one. Pollution resistance by 100 for 30 minutes. not going to drink it yet. This is going to be a race to get to where we got to get to. We're going in. Turn on the Chaosium Lantern. Summoning a vehicle. We need... the big boy. Fuel it up. Should I get in the passenger seat, really? The hell did I hit? These vehicles get destroyed by lava. What's the jump button? R. Nice. The only reason I'm going to get this stuff is it had special plastic, and without others, I wouldn't give a crap. Well, you got to go way the hell around to get in there. I mean, if this over here is, if it's oil, I mean, this wouldn't be a horrible spot. That looks like it's way in. I know there's a pollution zone in here, but I'm going to try to get as close as I can before I drive into it. Or not. Yeah, look how long I was in there and I got freaking...
I hope I'm mistaken.
Get the fuck out of here. Get my shit and get out. Is that a wild zone? Like, Why is there Stardust ore out here? Is it another pollution zone? I mean, I've got pollution resistance, so I think we're okay for now. I know there's hidden trees in here or something that are fake and they'll attack you. I mean, this seems fine. It doesn't seem bad. There's a diggy boy. Level 2. I really wanted precious metal refining. That really hosed me not getting that. But I might be able to find a machine where I can exchange them. I mean, this zone is fine. Like, there's nothing super bad in here. Of course, some of these zones are like, if you're carrying too many deviation seeds, you get attacked, but... Of course, we're not really in the middle of the zone, so I don't know if there's like a boss in here or anything like that, but... Just gonna get all the resources I can while I got this resistance. There's so much freaking, like, money to be had in here. Like, between all the gold and all the silver. I just gotta be careful with the durability because it's a solar drill, but it very likely is not gonna recharge while I'm in here. You have dig, dig, dig? What the hell is that? What does that effect do? Gathering consumes sanity instead of stamina until his mining speed is significantly increased. It lowers my sanity? You bastards. Let's see if I can clear dig. It's not really making any headway, though. Come on. How long am I going to have that for? When your sanity drops below half, you'll get a whim effect. Well, we don't want a whim effect, so we're going to do this. I'm sure there's other enemies in here. I just haven't seen them yet. I know there's like fake trees. So we're just going to try to avoid the trees. Although it's like eerily quiet. There's no... no enemies that I can tell. At least not yet. But I'm exclusively getting this Star Trace ore. That and gold, because gold is highly valuable. Oh, there's one. I don't think they can be killed, so I'm just going to go this way. It's going to give him a very wide... aggro zone. I mean, so far, this is not terrible. I haven't really... some more gold. I also don't know how fast like the spawn points respawn either. So if we deplete everything in here that we can deplete, we'll just warp back to base. Because our main thing was to get our stuff that we recovered, but I'm mainly using up... Ooh, I gotta be careful because my durability on this is not very high. The way I usually got around that is I had 2 of them. those tree guys, I don't know. What the hell is that? Are these mutated? Oh god. So apparently they can be killed. I didn't even. Oh, there's one. Oh, I got a lethal rabbit? Oh, I see what they did. They're getting pollution stuff out of the zone. They just built next to it. I mean, I guess you could do that. I mean, nothing would stop you from doing that. I think we've accumulated enough. I'm just trying to look out for those tree guys because they do not show mercy. All right, let's warp out before we get absolutely wrecked. All right, where is that helmet? This one. Just about broken. I'm just going to let it wear off. So it must be the bullets are the wild zones. Oh, I didn't finish my drink. Drinking a Monster Ultra. Okay. You know, I don't think I looked at this. What do we got? Explosive, freezing, blazing, invincible strike, robust, marked strike, steady hand, elemental sense, status. think we're using a crossbow. I mean, that's a pretty good setup. Like, it's not bad. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Because, like, this is not, like, time efficient, really. Because what is our... Well, let's do our inventory management first. We did get a lot of money worth of stuff in that trip. We got 1,300 silver. I'm going to consolidate all my gold and silver together. No silver in that one. I don't really have a reason to carry around stardust ore. What I want to do, hopefully I can find somebody in the market that's doing it for a fair price. Because I don't have precious metal refining, so I don't want to claim that yet. It's just going to fill up my inventory. Unless it's in the machine, but I guarantee it would be so expensive there's no way I could buy it. Nope. Cryosphere, harvesting sickle. Lucky logging platform. Nope. You can tell like the big ones, like the large refinery and some of the other tech, like nobody wants to give them up. They're too valuable. Well, that means we need to go do some arbitrage. What we're going to look for is I'll go to World 1 to do it. I'm looking for someone who has gold bars in their exchange or ore. So let's see. Somebody should, like, it should be called out on their thing that's saying that they're doing the trade. They're just selling everything. Jesus. Somebody's got to have it. I know somebody does. It's going to come up as a material. Gold ingots. Do you have an exchange? No. $5,000. The problem is they're making a 5,000 profit on every single gold bar, and I'm losing that. $30 gold ore for 1 gold bar. I'll do that trade. Silver. How much more can I do? There, 40 gold bars. Silver. I had tons and tons of silver. I'm just going to get all their silver. Okay, I know I got at least 1,500. That'll work. It's enough to get me maxed out on everything I need, and I still have like 800 of each. Okay, now we go do our business. We go to Camp Igloo. Some of these I think I already have the limit for the week. If not, then I'm going to hash them all out. So I should be able to get the 200K. But something, I don't know, maybe it wasn't this scenario. There's one of them where I was just selling them all kinds of salt. It must have been this scenario. I've got like characters like on every scenario now. Just about. Okay, that's one down. Next one's whalebone. It's kind of broken because like in the stream, if you can get enough gold, like you have way more pounds in the stream, so you don't have as much of a limit. But of course, once you can farm, then you pretty much have an unlimited energy links. They really need to fix this. $50,000. All right, next one. And we got to find the shop. I think they are over here. right, that one's done. There should be one more. I don't know why they shoved her way over here. Let's see, sell. We'll do silver bars. Sweet. Now we actually have money. $205,000. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can either buy or sell that would be worth selling. Trying to adjust my mic here so I can lean back in my chair a little bit. That was like the main thing this morning was like whatever position I was sitting in to use the keyboard, it was like I was like T-Rex arming the freaking keyboard, so like freaking arm was cramping up after a couple hours. So acid is still ridiculously expensive. Standard parts are still expensive. Does anybody have bone-in deviated sausage yet? They have mixed fried hot dog. What is sparkling pumpkin soup? Power surge damage by 10%. Well, you know what? I know what I want. What do I need to make the maximum level feed? Ten deviated saffron, 10 deviated aloe vera. So I need 30. Jesus. Deviated saffron, deviated aloe vera. You know how expensive that's going to be? What is it for deviated aloe vera? Is it even... Nobody has it? They have aloe. Not deviated aloe vera, though. Oh, shit. You know what I think it's going to be? I think it's going to be like for a Beastmaster, because you can only control like animals that are within 10 levels of what you are, is like you go into the scenario, you import your high level animals in, but you don't control them. And then when you're high level enough, you bring them in. So then like once you have your like attack animals that you want, then you don't have to worry about it after that. So making the top level one is not even in the question. It's not possible right now. We gave them the body enhancement feed too. I can get deviated saffron, and maybe I can get deviated morals. I don't. I have no idea. Let's find out. Nope, they're not even available. Sticky ice crystal, scout drones, portable coolers. How long does this thing last? It has a durability. That snow trekking gear is actually kind of useful. All right, so let's see here. So we have... What are we using for a weapon? Are we using a tier 4 weapon or are we using a tier 3 weapon? I'm using a tier 3 critical pulse. Can I even make a tier 4 if I had the aluminum? I don't have the iridium crystals. And I don't have the aluminum. At least not yet. Well, shoot. What can I make? Like, what would be... I mean, sniper would do the most damage. Like, per shot. Like, the, elemental damage increase. Steady sniper. 218 plus 45. I mean, that probably, if I could get a decent one, that would be a good one. Because it would use elemental, so it would be a lot of the same stuff I already have. I think this one got a buff too. See, I don't know if... So this has crit rate plus 20% though. Max burn stacks. Burn damage plus 75. Max burn stacks minus 3. Crit rate. Crit rate plus 20. Elemental damage. So I don't really want to use a calibration on that though. I do want to try this gun though. I have all the stuff to do it, so I might as well just make it, right? Let's give it a try. At like tier 3. Weapon damage plus 20%. I'll use this one. Why not? And then we'll build it out. So build. Equip a secondary weapon. Okay, and then supposedly they had changed the quantity of sniper rifle ammo so that it was more reasonable. But we're gonna have to retool our. You know what? You know what I should do? So let me go to gear. Can I save this? So if I go. Status damage, element damage, blaze blessing. Burn trigger time. Status damage. So I'm looking for burning. So that is a 25% chance it gives me additional burn stack. When burn is removed, stacks only 50%. Burn duration minus 20, max burn stacks minus 2. I'm almost thinking embers would be better. Maybe. Triggering burn has a 25% chance to grant an additional burn stack. So here's my logic, right? The way that the octopus ring works is when you get max burn stacks, it triggers the AoE. So you want it to reduce the maximum number of stacks. If you add something that increases the number of stacks that it can have, you're lowering how much often the AoE triggers. So if you use like Burning Wrath, you can get additional burn stacks, so you get to your maximum faster, right? That's my logic. Okay, let's save this. We're gonna say, can I name it? We're gonna call this power. Call this power. We'll just call it PS for power search. Power PS crossbow. And then for that one in particular, number one, let's go and get some accessories on this thing. So first, let's change the ammunition. Very nice. And then we need accessories. We want bullet velocity, range. I don't care about range necessarily. Stability, range, accuracy, and bullet velocity. Let's go with bullet velocity and accuracy. Iron sights 1.5x, mobility plus 25, aiming speed plus 20, accuracy plus 6, 25, 26, 2026, 2020. Mobility, aiming speed, accuracy. Mobility, aiming speed, accuracy. Mobility, aiming speed, accuracy. Mobility. Okay, I'm looking at what this is. Just give me iron sights. Accuracy, mobility, aiming speed. What is this hit shake resistance? Give me that. Accuracy, reload speed, mobility. That looks really good. All right, now we got to figure out what we're changing to get this to a burn build, right? Because reload speed will still help us. So, I mean, I'm not going to change the Bastille gloves, but I do want to change the Mayfly goggles to something else that is more... Either I got to do... something specific to burn, which I don't think there's any that's shrapnel. Or I use... what the hell was the one I used before? It was it Bastille? I used a 2-piece Bastille. I could go tier 3 Bastille. And then gloves I could change to... I think gloves have more keyword effects. When you are affected by burn, gain weapon damage plus 15, crit rate plus 15. That's stupid. Unlocks the crit hit ability for burn. Can utilize character's crit rate, burn crit damage plus 20%. Gilded gloves, I think, is going to be what we use for that. These don't really matter. None of this matters. I can just do this one. So we'll use gilded gloves. Equip now. Oh, I have to unequip the other one. And then for mask, I'm going to have to use Bastille. Well, I could... Shit. I'd almost be better off doing a lone wolf. Because if I do lone wolf helmet, right? Because right now I have Mayfly goggles. If I do lone wolf, I'm cooking here. Let me cook. There's a reason why I'm doing this. Lone Wolf shoes. I don't have the frickin' sprint speed increase. Let's do reindeer. I mean, I could have used the fire rune boots, I guess. Okay, gear. Change the Bastille gloves to the gilded gloves. These other ones are tier 4. These ones are only tier 3. It is quite a bit of difference. It's not like it's not a ton, but it's enough. So crit rate, crit amplifier. Let's do that. Because we're essentially now we're building around crit rate. So how am I going to do this? Hitting a weak spot grants weak spot damage. No. Fire rate plus 10, status damage plus 20%. That might be good if I can get... Let's go with that. So let's go fire rate increase. Crit damage increase. And then... That's stupid. When reloading an empty magazine, reload efficiency plus 5% elemental damage plus 20%. Resets with the next reload. So that would give me 20% elemental damage. So what the hell is the difference between elemental damage and status damage? Cannot deal weak spot damage, crit rate plus 10, and crit damage. Oh, this is probably better. And then this one has to be something for fire. Shrapnel, that's electrocution, most wanted. That's bullseye. That's fast gunner. Unstable bomber. Okay, when burning enemies, crit rate plus 8, crit damage plus 20%. Crit damage, magazine capacity, reload efficiency. So there's... Let's go with this one. Retrusion explosion. Gives me additional crit damage. And then... Rejuvenating. I don't really know if rejuvenating is going to help us a whole lot. What can we put in its place? That's damage reduction. When out of combat, gain damage reduction. For every 5 damage received, remove 1 stack of safe haven, gain 8% shield for 3 seconds. While the shield is active, you gain 15% damage reduction when the shield exceeds 1,000. But it doesn't explain how that shield works. I think Enduring Shield is probably the best thing to take because it also should theoretically increase crit damage even more. And then this one, each crit hit by non-melee weapons grants 5% crit damage up to 45%. The effect is removed upon the next reload. Elemental damage, crit damage plus 3.2. It's got to be this resonant one. I can't do weak spot damage, so let's try this one. Crit amplifier, and then I need a mod for the boots. So it's not going to be that. Killing enemies within 10 meters? Nope. Having no enemies within 7 meters? No. No. Weapon status damage plus 10% stamina loss grants an additional damage boost. No. There's one that if you don't take any damage for... It's got to be... They were using Rush Hour. Let's go with Covered Advance. But I want the crit damage if I can. Okay, now let's look at our details. Crit rate's 25%, crit damage is 93%. 36% weapon damage bonus. I'm not sure how this is going to work yet. I'm not really going to have anything to test it against. Usually there's an enemy hanging out here, but... I need to find it. Something to shoot. Well, let's eat first. So let's go to here. We'll have that. Let's find a decently sized area that is somewhat high level. Sulfur pool, mirror zone. Damn, I don't really know. I mean, I guess, no, that's a freaking wild zone. Let's just go here. These guys are good target practice. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's hitting very hard. I mean, I can't really tell. I mean, it seems like it's doing okay. I could use Blaze Blessing. It's kind of like, I don't know if it's not displaying the AoE. To be honest, I think I kind of like KVD Boom Boom better. This does okay.
I'm mistaken.
I mean, its only advantage is at tier 3. This does as much damage as a tier 5 LMG. The only change I would make on this is instead of using Burning Wrath, I would use Blaze Blessing. I don't know. I'm not sure if I like it. I'm sure this build is not ideal, and I'm probably not even using like the right
Did you hear that?
gear for it.
Did you hear that?
I mean, the engagement distances are a lot longer.
Did you hear that?
I know this gives me additional mobility, but kind of want the scope.
Who's there?
I could see this being potentially good against bosses. I just don't know how good it is for PvE. Well, I mean, this is working good to get gunpowder, and I mainly just wanted to see how this gun performed in combat, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't think it's like super great, but it's hard to say without like tier 5 and like a good calibration on it. Of course, my aim is kind of not good. I don't know if iron sight is really where it's at. I think the better one is probably going to be... I do not need an 8x scope. That's crazy. Where did all these guys come from? I'm just dotting them up with fire and letting the fire kill them. I don't think it's as intuitive as KVD Boom Boom is. Is there a Chaosium barrel over here? Nope. I mean, maybe I'll get better with the aiming. It just feels like Power Surge is a little bit more forgiving. Weapon durability seems okay, but I'm kind of wondering like how they calculate weapon durability, if it's per shot or if it's based on a certain like damage calculation, or how they do it. Okay, so it definitely doesn't damage me. That's weird. The guy just phased out of existence and I didn't ever get any loot. I'm almost wondering if maybe I shouldn't take the no weak spot damage. Maybe that's what's doing it. Like maybe I do need a weak spot. Okay. You know, I almost think with a crossbow that the arrow that you shoot shows up as part of their loot table. Because it seems like when I don't use arrows, it seems like they drop more stuff. It could just be perception, but...
I'm reloading. Cover me.
I'm almost thinking I might be better off with bounce. That's kind of funny.
I'm reloading. I'm reloading.
I don't get what's with the rag dolls. I have the high ground. Oh, if I had double jump, I could get up on that roof. I mean, I can kind of see what its potential could be. I mean, it does. See, there he just disappeared again, and I didn't get any drop from him. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this weapon. It seems okay, but granted this is tier 3, but oh, you know what? I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. I'm like, why am I not doing that much damage? I'm running into the woods, so I can change this. Like an idiot. I never changed my cradle. So status is going to be the same. Tactical is going to be the same. Elemental is going to be the same. But I need to change from transit impact. I need to change the blazing detonation. Although extreme freezing would be really good too. When inflicting burn on a unit that already has burn, immediately deal 1 instance of burn damage. And gain burn damage plus 25. That should make a difference. I mean, I have limited ammo, so we're not going to be able to tell, like, super in detail, but... Seems like it's doing better, maybe? I almost want to experiment with some of the, like, affixes that I've never used. Like, some of the prefixes and, like, maybe bounce or, like... Shrapnel I already know. See, like, they bug out. They don't drop their loot. Because normally that guy would drop like he'd be an elite.
I'm reloading. Cover me. I'm reloading.
Did I get him? Or is he still alive? He's still alive. Of course, this crossbow might be... No, this crossbow was only tier 3. But if he drops gear this time, it's gonna... Yeah, because now he dropped gear. So it's that specific weapon, for whatever reason, is making the loot table like glitch out for some of the enemies. I don't know why.
You hear that?
All right, let's get out of here. I'm kind of iffy on that one. Burn has always been my favorite one because of Blaze Blessing. Because, like, when you had it with, like, well, I guess the difference between Blaze Blessing and Frosty Blessing is how it procs. So Blaze Blessing is based on when you defeat an enemy. Frost Blessing is not when Frost Vortex disappears. So every time Frost Vortex disappears, you gain 10% HP. So, like, you heal way, way, way faster. So, let's try to do a Frost Vortex build instead. So, let's go here to craft weapon. Now, there's this sniper rifle. It says creates an area that deals periodic frost elemental damage and slows enemies. When the weapon hits a target, Frost Vortex cooldown 5 seconds. Each hit reduces cooldown by 1 second. When the weapon hits a target, 60% chance to generate deviant particles. Picking them up enters a charging state, max charging state plus 10. Can consume charges for a charge shot, firing a penetrating ice spike, dealing damage equal to 110% of attack as Frost Elemental status damage. Benefits from Frost Vortex damage boost, up deals 20% Frost Elemental damage to metas. Frost Elemental damage plus 30% after a charge shot. Frost Elemental damage increases by 8%, lasting 15 seconds up to 3 stacks. I mean, that's okay. I have never tried bounce. I almost want to. Let's try it. Because I don't know what the mag is only 8 on that weapon though. Is there an assault rifle that works off a bounce? I don't think there is. Power surge, shrapnel, burn, cross vortex. Cross elemental damage plus 30, damage frequency plus 100. Ice crystals. I don't know. I kind of like that weapon too. I want to do something I have not done before. Like, I've never used bounce. Ever. Not one time. I don't really want to put a calibration on this. I mean, I can get a calibration for sure, but I think there was like weapons I had gotten that I didn't want to disassemble. Well, these are tier 4. Some of these I can disassemble now. I'm not too concerned about it. The legendary ones I won't disassemble, but these ones I can. That did give us aluminum. That might have gave us enough stuff to build a tier 4. Not quite. Almost, not quite. Weak spot damage increase, weapon damage increase, weapon damage increase, weapon damage. The stability, mobility. I don't really want to waste the calibration on a tier 3, especially if we're just trying it out. I mean, one of these blue ones, I don't care. Let's use this one. Okay, let's see if we can build around a bounce build. So let's do mods. Actually, gear. What do we have for bounce? There's got to be something for bounce. Power surge, shrapnel. Shrapnel. The sharp blade pants would give me an additional key effect. When triggering bounce, additionally trigger one more time. Bounce count +2. Hot dog shorts. I think that's going to be the one that we go with. Okay, so we gotta change out our gear here a little bit. So go gear, change from the Mayfly goggles to the Lone Wolf. And then we can change the pants from that to hot dog shorts. I still have 2-piece Blackstone and 2-piece, so I'm gonna have shoot. How do I want to do this? Bounce crit rate +10, bounce crit damage +25. The more bounces, the higher the damage, up to 45%. Boomerang bullet. The more selectable targets bounce has, the higher the bounce damage, up to 45% per target. Let's just use super bullet. This is going to be crazy. Let's see, let's slap something on there. All right, so the 2-piece Lone Wolf gives me additional reload speed, and it gives me additional crit rate. So I kind of want 2-piece. So I'm going to have to drop something. I don't really benefit from Blackstone, so I would be better off taking another piece of Lone Wolf. So if I took, that's a tier 4 though. Can I build a tier 4 lone wolf face mask? I can. Frost damage doesn't help me. Melee weapon damage does not help me. Let's do cowhide. Okay, so now we have 2-piece lone wolf, gives us an additional 5% crit rate. We have an additional 10% HP and an additional 15% reload speed. We have the hot dog shorts for the additional bounce count. Bullet siphon. Nope. Probably gonna be dead shot. No, even that is not gonna be that much of a... That's elemental damage. Critical surge. Let's do critical surge. Crit amplifier is fine. Covered advance is fine. Bounce damage, bounce crit damage, bounce weak spot damage, reload efficiency magazine. So let's go with this one. I don't want to not have weak spot damage. I gotta have status damage does not help me. After reloading, crit rate plus 10%, crit damage plus 20. That might be magazine capacity, work proficiency. That's elemental. That's not gonna help me. Cannot deal weak spot damage. Crit rate plus 10. Crit damage. No, I don't. Definitely do not want that. Let's do momentum up. And then for our tech cradle, let's do... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want... Nope, wrong one. We don't want power surge, so we unequip that. I don't know, really, there's no point in taking status damage increase. Unstable bomber, heavy strike. Let's go with that. Now we got to make some more sniper ammo. So we need steel sniper rifle ammo. Yeah, they did buff this by a lot. Damn, where'd the time go? Yeah, because I've used shrapnel before. I don't think I've ever used fast gunner, and I don't think I've ever used. I mean, I might have used unstable bomber like one time. I think there's a starter pistol that uses it. It's actually pretty good. But I've never used bounce. So we'll see how broken it is. $1,000. Because if it works really well, then I could see like getting a tier 5 of it, but I still think bullseye is probably the best one. Which I should be farming out the materials I'm gonna need to craft my tier 5. Okay, so now so crit rate is 11%. Let's try this again. Go to our proving grounds. We need a drink and a snack. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay, where is it? It's over here. mean, I can see it bouncing. I mean, I guess it works okay. I mean, I could see at tier 5 that it maxed out, it would, with like solid calibration on it, it would be pretty good. Especially for like clearing like mobs like pretty quickly. I do feel like we're taking more damage though. We don't have any sort of latent healing ability. It really just allows you to get like multiple hits in one trigger pull. The only thing I'm not sure is I don't know if the initial attack controls how the other ones hit or not. Okay, that is kind of good. Bounce is growing on me a little bit. I could see how like the Kuma Wink might be good. Come on. Okay, now theoretically... I guess it's very dependent on line of sight. Yeah, it's very good for taking out like groups.
Attack! We're under attack! Attack! We're under attack! Repeat, take command!
I don't know if you have to hit them directly for it to bounce or if it just bounces off of everything. Jesus. Got him. Supposed to be platinum crystals in here too. Somewhere. Yeah, the only thing is not running safe haven. I think I'm taking more damage. Although I am curious, like, how this stacks up against, like, Kuma Wink. Like, how does Kuma Wink function? I know the damage per shot would be lower. Can't hit anything. I gotta start merging these things together. It is an interesting mechanic. I've never seen that sniper spawn in before.
Don't just stand around, Doc. Stand there.
Where'd he go? Did he run away?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm sure they had trouble hearing my full-on sniper rifle with no silencer on it.
Did you hear that?
Another Chaosium heart. I mean, this isn't like a super fast way to get Chaosium hearts, but It works. Might be the fastest way to get acid that I know of.
Who's there?
If I ever need gunpowder, though, I know where I'm going. Although I got 700 now, I don't think I'm going to need too much of it. Now, I guess the interesting thing would be, what is the unique effect of Kuma Wink with bounce? And what are the other key items with that work with bounce?
Is someone there?
Come on. There he goes. Clearing out trash works great.
Did you hear that?
Oh god. I've never seen that guy spawn up there.
Did you hear that?
At this point, I got like 800 gunpowder. I thought they would drop more acid than that. They don't really. Okay, I think we're done here. Go pick up the stuff they dropped.
Did you hear that?
Jesus. I haven't seen any controllers drop in a little while. Alright, let's go back to base. It depends on if Gumo Wink has like a modifier to how many times it does bounce, or if it does a modifier on how bounce works. Because the modifier on this one is it gives an additional +2 bounce. So the +2 bounce plus the hot dog shorts give me +4 bounce. But if you compare that to, I don't think any of these have bounce. So it says when the weapon hits a target, there's a 25% chance to trigger bounce. When bounce hits, trigger a ricochet, dealing 100% of bounce damage to the target that triggered bounce. After reloading, it can additionally trigger 1 instances of bounce when bounce is activated, lasting 6 seconds, removed upon a weapon swap. Bounce damage multiplier plus 75%, single bounce target plus 3. Did they change this at some point? Because so I remember, unless maybe it was that, maybe it was a piece of gear. Like it was no, they changed it. I know they changed it. Because there was one that had it, and I remember it was a SMG. I could have swore. That it could do +1 Frost Vortex. Or was that a different weapon? There's no shot. Well, no, there is a shotgun with Frost Vortex. So I used to run. Icy Rain, and when it triggered Frost Vortex, it would trigger it twice. When the weapon lands a crit hit, there's a 30% chance to trigger Frost Vortex. After creating Frost Vortex, automatically reload 20% of bullets. Frost Vortex damage factor increased by 30% or +30. See, I think this is a typo. 8008M radius is like the whole screen. So there's no way that's right. I don't know. The other thing was like shrapnel. I could do shrapnel. But my go-to shrapnel gun is this one. It's the Last Valor. But I'm even out of vanadium crystals. Been building too much stuff. Okay, so I know what we're gonna do. Let's get out of here. Nobody's online right now. All right, so I'm gonna relog. This server should be coming to an end pretty soon. I'm over encumbered probably because all my backpack expansions and everything is. Is anybody even still on the server? Am I still overweight? Yep. Oh god, look how much freaking iron I'm carrying. Jesus, no wonder I'm overweight. Deposit all of this junk. That should work, I think. So what's going to determine on if we can actually do this or not is A, is anybody on the server still selling food? Not really. So we can't get mixed fried hot dog. Everybody is jumping servers. Shoot. I'm almost wondering if I should pull out this character. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm going to grab a snack real quick. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. You know what? I kind of want to put some music on in the background over the game music because, like, it doesn't really, there's not really a whole lot going on in the game soundtrack. Nah, I don't want to do that. Change my mind. I don't know how well this is going to work because we don't have any of our other stuff, but let's go into Eternal Land. Actually, you know what I can do? Because like bounce and frost vortex are like so low level. Oh, no. What I want is the mod dust. Why is it saying I have 0 energy links? Oh, because I'm in Eternal Land. That's why. That is why. They haven't found any. I thought they would have found at least 1 mushroom. Well, they found one. So what I want to do is I want to boost bounce by a lot. Because my mods for bounce are kind of weak. So I'd never have rolled on it at all. If you look at like, what is my lowest? Some of these are like 9 and 10. Shrapnel's got like, they're like level 9. Unstable Bomber's got like almost nothing. Fortress Warfare's got almost nothing. Bullseye, they're pretty high level because most of my ones I've been rolling on that one. Even Burn, they're not super high. So I almost need to do... Where the heck is it? It's Mod Shop. Mods. Mod Shop. Okay, so what we want to do... I want to buy mod dust. Buy now. I can spend 200k on mod dust. Yeah, that's too slow. Okay, let's go back. Mod shop. Weekly limit 20 out of 100. Buy. $63. Use. All right, here's where we level up a little bit. The balance is going to get like 20 rolls. Frost, well, Burn is going to get 10. Frost Vortex is going to get like 10. Shrapnel is going to get like 15. Power Surge is going to get the rest. Let's come down a little bit on this and go a little bit higher on Power Surge. I don't know if that's good or bad. I think we got some higher level ones. Fortress Warfare is really hurting. Yeah, Bounce got some good ones. Not like super good, but good enough. When hitting a shielded enemy, shrapnel damage plus 60% for 1 second. The more parts shrapnel hits, the higher the shrapnel damage. Each part plus 15% up to 45%. I don't know. I kind of like want to do these like super broken builds, but they're not easy to do. All right. So what are we using for our deviation right now? We are using... Well, you know what? Is anybody still selling gold bars? Nope. Do I still have any gold bars? I got 2. The only problem with like these staying on these servers like after the scenario's over is like the server's dead. Like there's no reason to be on this server really. The only reason I'm on the server is literally to run this. Or no, not even that one. It's Forsaken Monolith. So Ember Dust is the exact same as the other one, ain't it? Weapon mods. Recommended level 52. Forsaken. They're identical. We're going to do this with no buffs, no nothing, because we don't have nobody on the server's making them anymore, so we're just going to have to roll with it. Pro mode. I don't know how well this is going to work. So our damage is going to be about 30 to 40% lower than normal. Have we gotten the pity mechanic yet? So if I go to the mods, it says obtain legendary pity count 1 out of 5. Guaranteed quantity will be restored 1 after 2. days. Shiny mod transformation probability 30%. I almost think that maybe the voodoo is better for this, but hard to say. That went a little bit better. I'm going to run out of healing items. That's going to be our obstacle. So you can kind of see I'm running off to the right because it comes down and he smacks this stage on this first go. So you gotta not be standing in front of him. And you'll see me kind of jumping like this. It's because his next move is he swings around. And when he does it, you need to be in the air. Otherwise you get knocked down. Okay, next one. But this is basically what every scenario. This is the fastest way to get energy links. It's the fastest way to get like any material rather than trying to farm out something rare. You're better off just going to farm the energy links and buying it. So it's like whatever you can do this on pro mode the fastest, that's the most efficient way to do it. 100%. And like why this specific build is because Forsaken Giant specifically is immune to elemental damage. So like AED Boom Boom doesn't really work. I don't know how Bounce would do. I have seen people do this with Cross Vortex, but that went pretty well. Because essentially what you're doing is you are trying to farm out energy links to get mod dust. The mod dust you're using to get mod boxes. The mod boxes are what are contributing to your player power. Because like this doesn't just affect my power on this server, it affects my power on every server. This one's not going so well. You just basically ignore all the enemies because they die when you kill them anyway. It is taking us much longer. So it's taking us almost twice as long. If I was a chef class, I could do it probably in like 15 seconds. Come on. So there's a very small chance for it to drop a legendary crate when you do this, but it's like probably like 1 in 1,000 or something like that. It's really, really small chance. That went better. So we're back up to 200K. Well, let's use up our boxes before we do that. So we got 7. So we'll use them. Confirm. So I either use Power Surge or I do Bounce Pro. Let's do Bounce because it's more likely to have upgrades. I think we got some good stuff out of that. really want to do power surge too, but I don't want to do this for too long. Just want to do a couple more. See if I can get it under like 50 seconds. And I have no idea why that does that much damage. Come on, go. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really save that much time to have a deep fried hot dog. I mean, it does a little bit, not a lot. So what I'm doing is I switch to weapon 2 and then back to 1 to give me frost or fortress warfare. And then trigger both the ultimate abilities. I'll show you guys my gear set here in a minute. I'm by far not the best at this. So, where's gear? So I'm using the EDW90 with heavy style. And then we just have this sandstorm. I don't even have any ammo for it. I don't really... There's other people that like min-max use the kukri, but I'm not even going to do that. I just have a 2-piece lone wolf for the extra crit rate and extra magazine capacity, and then I have 3-piece savior set for the consumes 8% HP on hit to generate a temporary shield that lasts 30 seconds. When shield exceeds 40%, hits landed will refresh shield duration and damage boost timer without deducting HP. When HP is consumed, weapon and status damage plus 5%, stacking up to 4 times. And then Earthly Boots gives me additional 30% damage to enemies that are under bullseye. That's kind of what we're doing. The reason we can kind of do all this setup is he doesn't open fire on us until we open fire on him. Come on, reload. I think I interrupted my own reload. I haven't really been picking these guys up unless they're like level 5. Okay, let's use these. We're going to use them on Power Surge. Static Shock is the one I really want to get upgraded. I think it's showing me Static Shock Violent. That's a pretty decent one. But anyway, we'll go back to our base. I could just like normally, like if I'm not on stream, I could just sit there and do that all night, not think twice about it. Because I think player progression is like so much based on that mod system. And the way that the gear works, it's gonna be kind of crazy when they let you just equip whatever right out the get-go. Do I have a wish stone? No, I don't. Well, it ain't worth doing this then, because it just kind of gives you random stuff in here. I already did all the event ones. So we're back to 250k. Let me go back to mods. Go back to mod shop. They're supposed to change these suffixes out eventually, but they haven't yet. What's this? No, I'm not doing that. Mod shop. So you can buy, like, I can do like another 100,000 probably. Maybe even like 200,000. Okay, now we have mod dust. So we can buy more crates. And we're already maxed out on Keyword suffix mod crate. Non-keyword suffix. Weapon and mask. Okay, let's roll on these and see what we get. So we got non-keyword. We want to use this on... Should I use it on bullseye? Probably gonna be better off using it on power surge. Or even bounce. Let's do bullseye. And then these. It just kind of gives you random. Yeah, we got some decent rolls in there. Nothing super crazy. Flame resonance 12. I wish it kind of would tell you like what got upgraded. It doesn't really. You just kind of have to look and see. I mean, I think some of these were like 11 or 9. And now they're 12. I think my most powerful set is by far bullseye. So I think this vulnerability amplifier is probably the best one I can get until I get a shiny one. Because that was like, I think it was a guaranteed. It's vulnerability plus 8, crit damage 15%, weapon damage plus 6%, magazine capacity plus 12%. That's pretty good. It doesn't get any better than that. Okay, so I think we're still on endless stream. So let's go back to relog. The only reason I haven't like jumped off that server yet is because it's the only one I have a build that is strong enough to farm that boss. So the concerning thing yesterday was we needed crocodiles. And Wishland is in a freaking polluted zone. And when we went to where the crocodiles should be, there was not a single one there. That's a problem. Okay, so what I want to do, we are going to go hunt buffalo. I need to repair my gear. So let's go to Eternal Land. I don't know, I'm kind of hyped for that new system because I think the deterministic way that you get it now is it's okay, but the problem with it is like you can get bad rolls and get stuck with bad stuff and you can get things that have nothing to do with anything that you are working on. And I think that new system will let people kind of focus on what they want to specialize in. Like the people that grow stuff can get stuff that's like gardener specific or however. This class system is a little bit interesting, but all right, so we need ammunition. I'm not going to try to capture anything. I'm literally going to try to just smoke everything. So let's go steel sniper rifle ammo. I don't even think I need 1,200 rounds. That's like crazy amount for a sniper rifle, but yeah, because they buffed sniper rifle ammo production because of the new SKSs they added, and they put them under a sniper rifle. But I would have just classified the SKSs under rifles. They're just semi-automatic rifles. They're like a battle rifle. They're not really a... I mean, I guess you can use them as a sniper rifle, but I don't think they ever really were. I mean, yeah, I mean, I can see it either way, really. So I think once you're getting up to like 25, 30 rounds in a mag, I'd almost consider that more of a battle rifle at that point. I'm gonna let that craft. What other sniper rifles are there? Because there's Bingo. Gulped lore, I use that all the time. Or maybe it was Black Panther. I think it was Black Panther was the one I used. Marking the target inflicts vulnerability when hitting a weak spot with a weapon. There's a 70% chance to hit the bull or to apply bullseye to the target. After switching weapons, the first weapon hit will apply bullseye to target. Deals periodic blaze damage when the weapon hits a weak spot. There's a 60% chance to apply burn. I don't know, this hammer... Do I have enough points to level it up at all? Nope, not at all. All right, so we need two things before we go. We need helium. That's not the right bench for that. And I also need to go up and rebind my bears. What is alert and standby? I wish it would tell me. Maybe I'll look it up. Once human animals. Alert versus standby. I think it's like if they're patrolling or not. I was kind of hoping that they were going to have some of these level up potions for them available on the market, but I don't think Beast Master is super popular, to be honest. Okay, I mean, that's making a little bit of fuel. Biomechanical parts, gold. Golden wool is getting really expensive. These are super cheap. Is anybody making them with gourmand? Nope. I'll buy like 5, 10. They're cheap. Except I think the ones I make would probably be better. Because theirs have... Bold resist by 13. But mine have... I think mine had additional effect. Yeah, whatever. It don't matter. Go hunt us some buffalo. I'm not even gonna attempt to like scan these to figure out what ones are S class or not. We're just going in full on take everything out. Unless I see like a super rare pattern or something. I think I've seen one S-Class buffalo, and really the only thing they produce is like buffalo chips. Like, wow. No, I kind of want to get into the market and sell stuff, but like, what do I sell? Do I sell cowhide? Like, you know how cheap I'd have to make it You just come out here and shoot buffalo. It's easy. It'd have to be rare ones or something. I'm just picking some of these spiked tomatoes so I can make the salty roasted ones when I get back. I mean, that might be what I make, is because if I can get that Chefosaurus Rex 5.5, if mine have like plus 13, and then they also do like a plus 10 on top of that, that's like a plus 25. That's better than the all-weather stew, just about. At least for cold weather. I think it's as soon as they become hostile, then Bounce picks them up as a target. Where are they? I'm also looking for rabbits. That may have been a little overkill. Mainly because if we do that enough, we'll get another lethal rabbit. I will say the chef's knife is very handy. If we had like the brewing barrel, it would even be better. Because like most of this milk that we're picking up, really the only thing you can use it for right now is pretty much nothing. But if we had the brewing barrel, we could turn it into cheese, and cheese is used as an ingredient in a lot of high-end recipes. They must have like the modified maps already in the system, because like if they're gonna modify that much stuff, they're gonna have to go through and manually either do a substitution and like everywhere that it's spawning like tin, make something else appear instead, or they're gonna have to do it through just like removal. Oh, I saw gold over here. That's sulfur. Come on, go, go, go. Those buffalo respawn pretty quick. There they are. If we had aluminum on tap, we could make a whole bunch of canned food, but we don't have that yet. When does that phase unlock anyway? It's in 5 hours. So we're yeah, we started right at midnight. So I mean, we'll probably still be online when the next phase opens up. I think it's at 9 a.m. So I probably should prepare. That would probably entail getting as much acid as I possibly could. I think I'm pretty well set on aluminum. The only reason I can't get my farm up and running is that I can't put a sprinkler in yet. If I would have did gardener class, I could have done it with no problem. I don't think spiked tomatoes are going to be a problem. Damn it. Yeah, I put my tent out here before and they despawned it after like not even 24 hours. Although I'm not going to use the disassembly thing because we get a bonus at our base. Oh, it took out the bird. Okay, bounce for hunting is kind of brutal. What is this in here? Oh, it's a lethal rabbit. It must be their lethal rabbit. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm hoping with that graphics overhaul that they got coming that they give us a little bit more render distance. But I highly doubt that. I kind of wish they would have separated PvP more from PvE so that there could be more quality of life things that are not, that don't have to be balanced around PvP. I really think it's like hindering the overall game experience. I don't even know where I dropped him at. There he is. I have no idea how they got, like, some of the people had the rare hides. I think probably the best way to get the rare hides is if you can tell what, like, let me walk up to one of these and see if it has the trait for it or not. To see. Not a lot of these do. Nope. They have a higher chance of dropping it just randomly than aiming them and leveling them up. I think the rabbits should have respawned by now too. Yeah, because I would have expected like less texture pop in. And I imagine that's going to be even worse on console. Where are the rabbits? They're going to be kind of hard to see if they're in the grass. See the cold crystal ore. No creatures. What is that? Rock. I am curious what the next... Because they already announced what the next collab was going to be. Like, the next IP. And I think it's like some Korean horror show or something like that. Which maybe that'll bring something more dark themes to the game. That's kind of always been my complaint, is like the theme. Even now, it even seems like it's a little too not dark. Like, it's supposed to be like an eldritch horror type. I mean, I guess Endless Dream is a little bit dark. But like a lot of like the cosmetics and that kind of stuff, we haven't really seen anything like crazy yet. Where are the buffalo? I'm also looking for birds or for rabbits. Not seeing anything. They're usually on a pretty quick respawn timer unless they changed it. We'll just go a little bit farther away. But it's kind of crazy like how much they've changed this scenario since like the first time that I played it. Like, I remember they were talking about like a revamp. They were gonna kind kind of change it a little bit. I don't think they ever could figure out how to not get people to grief people's bases. I think that's why they changed the Chaos Weavers to the mechanic that they're using now. Because it used to be they just wandered around. Well, I guess not so much wander. They would spawn in a location and they'd have like a... You could kite them a little bit. So if you were too close to one, somebody could run by and like aggro it and drag it to your base. Or at least get it close enough that they could fire on your base. I don't think we're going to find any of the rare cowhide. That was kind of like why I was coming out here, because like it gives you like plus 20. Plus, I think that controls your psi intensity too. The more rare the material you use, the higher your psi intensity for that piece of gear. That's good enough. I had like 70 of those hides. I think in my Eternal Land, I have like a ridiculous amount of them. Bear skin. Let me buy all the cowhide. Let's see, there's a mixed fried hot dog. Nobody's made bone-in deviated sausage. A steam egg. What animals make... What tameable animals make eggs? It'd have to be a flamingo. Or a crocodile. Technically. I'm gonna see if I can make better spike tomatoes than everybody else. Insufficient power. Why? Oh, you know what? It's because I probably... Does that mean everything in my fridge spoiled? Almost. Yeah, I might as well see if I can sell these. Because they give you plus 20. And I can probably undercut them. And these are cheaper than anything to make. We'll see if anybody wants it. I don't know. I almost think we're going to have to grow the corresponding crops and get the level up materials ourselves because I don't think we're going to be able to find what we need. There's some of these I could change out. Like, I realistically do not need a logging beaver. I probably would be better off with something else. The 1124 43 44 polar jelly 55 polar jelly AoE slowdown telekinetic effect. Even these diggy boys, I don't think I really need them. Rebecca would be good. Holy crap, I got a lot of orb lightnings. Or maybe a tar pudding. Or hydronaut fish. I think we might go with hydronaut fish. It gathers seawater from outside territory, occasionally yielding special catches. Operating the water filter or brewing barrel increases conversion efficiency. I would like to increase his... because I think he brings back fish. I did not plan that very well. Crate's going to be full. I think I'm most hyped for the storage depot. Let's see, we can get rid of the gold ore. So the only thing we haven't got is the mutant factor, because we need to find animals with a mutant trait. We have not been able to find any. I'm going to see if I can sell these spike tomatoes for cheap. If not, then I'm not going to worry about it, but I'll put them up for like 50. I just don't know if the perk is per character or if it's on consumption. I might as well take these right now. Max 69, 68. I like them apples. I'm sure they're going to spoil in there. I don't think anybody will buy them, but one can hope, right? You know, I haven't checked the battle pass in a while. I think there's should be a new battle pass coming. When does this current one end? Expires in 31 days. We like flew through that. All right, so now this sucks so much because so as a Beastmaster, I was really hoping I could get in here, get flamingos, crocodiles, and all that, but because they made it a pollution zone, the last time we went in there, there was nothing in there, not a single creature. Hello. Let's see if I can find where everybody's base is at. I think we'll go. See if I can find some goats. That's a pro wild zone. Can I find a wild zone that is hard mode? That one might work. I think we'll get there from Whalebone. It's okay. I have like one ult on every single scenario. So I played Endless Dream, but still, I think I prefer just like the OG Manibus. I think is my favorite one. Granted, they have changed the scenario quite a bit, but the temperature mechanic, I'm not like a super big fan of. Endless Dream? Well, I think I do like the map of Endless Dream, but a lot of the map you can't really build in because of how the dream zones work. So like if you're trying to traverse the map, you'd like drive into one of the zones and it would just start randomly exploding. Stuff like that. Now, if we could get the map from Endless Dream with the like mechanics of Manibus, I'd be happy with that. But even the end game mechanic, I'm not particularly a fan of Prime War. Okay, let's put something on so we don't die. Current pollution zone has undergone a deviant mutation. Carrying too many deviant seeds will attract hunters. That's okay. I think I spent most of mine already. Yeah. Well, I think I kind of jumped in like midway through. But if you compare it to like the SCP scenario, I mean, SCP scenario had a lot of potential, but I just think that they kind of dropped the ball on that a little bit. I mean, this is still like my favorite survival craft game that's out right now. Because like Arc 2 is probably not coming who knows when. But the game has changed like drastically from what it was like when I first started playing. Because like when I first started playing, they didn't have any of like the class system. Like the mod system was completely different. I don't know how I feel about the new mod system. It's okay. I do think the tech changes that are coming will be interesting. Is that an enemy? Didn't seem very hard. The other zone had way more gold and stuff in it. This one does not really have a whole lot. Yeah, I think the thing that they need to tune a little bit is like how often legendary crates drop. I mean, it's good if you have multiple characters that you don't have to like try to combine mods and all that stuff. Once I get my first shiny mod, then I'll like it a lot more. But I think a lot of that will probably get like revamped as the year goes on. I think we'll see a lot more changes Probably closer to the console release. But the new... Yeah, I've seen the pity system. I don't even get enough of the legendary crates to hit the pity system, though. For right now, yeah. I'm kind of hyped for the tech changes that they're going to have coming in April. I don't know if they had another dev blog after the one that they had put out, but the one that they just put out on the 2nd had like went into detail on the changes they were going to do. It's like all the enemies in here. I think if I hit 200 seeds, then the hunters will start hunting me. Really not a lot in this zone. Should get a legendary mod drop in every 200 mods. Yeah, I think I ran Forsaken Giant probably. I think I've gotten one. I probably ran it like easily a couple hundred times. That's the only reason I kept my character on Endless Stream is I had the PDW 90 Bullseye build. This one I'm kind of waiting for phase 2 of Way of Winter, which is coming in the morning, so it's in about 3 hours or so, something like that. 4 hours. Then I can unlock my full tech tree. No, I think I'm on... What server is this? I can tell you in a second. It's like X193, I think. Yeah, it's XO193. I've got characters on every scenario. The only one I haven't really done a lot is this permanent server. But my deviation one is a permanent server, and my mana bus one's a permanent server. This is my second seasonal one right now. I should have went to the pro mode wild zone. There's nothing here. Oblivion. I could have swore I've been out to Oblivion before. Or did I just walk in? Maybe I walked in and went to the vendor and never picked up the teleport point. That'd be funny. But yeah, we had like a group of people that were jumping from server to server to server for a while. But a lot of people got burnt out on the game. I mean, I'm kind of excited to see this water map that they've got coming later on. Okay, well apparently I can't summon my motorcycle. There it goes. The heck is that? Vultures? On my scenario? Yeah, I mean, there's a few people that play. I don't know any of them. I think a lot of people kind of moved on from the game. I'm kind of hoping we get darker cosmetics. That's kind of like my one wish list thing. Because like Pyroglide was good. They had that R skin that was like a... It almost looked like the car from Rob Zombie's Dragula. That was pretty cool. Although I do wish they just straight up sold the skins. I don't know why they do this loot crate thing. But for free to play, I'll tolerate it. See if I can make it to the teleport point without dying. All right, have a good one. All right, let's see. There's our teleport point. Oh, there's a silo here. Kind of a weird spot for it. You know the other thing I was going to do? I was going to go... There's a bridge over here. I know there's an... Really? I think there's an achievement for killing so many vultures. Can I fire through here? I see it turning red. Do I have a firing solution? Oh, damn. Bastard. snuck around without me seeing them. All right, so we gotta find the road. I'm also kind of looking for Chaosium barrels too. Those should kind of stay on the path. Because there's part of this map that we haven't discovered yet. Wait for my stamina to refresh all the way. There we go. So I think I've been out to that oil tanker before. I think there's an event on that. Oh no, it's got a stone on it. Oh god. Where's my Chaosium lantern? Turn that shit on. I want this teleport point. You know, I'm really hope when they do this water zone that they have, I hope they nail the water combat. I heard that they were having like big end bosses that they're adding. I'm all for that. That sounds cool. But I think they said they were going to add them to every scenario. Let me up. What does it say? There's a teleporter here, even though when the event starts, you get teleported here for free. There must be a volcanic event near me. No, it's not. It's just hot. Let's get the hell out of here then. That's kind of the other annoying thing was a lot of these points of interest got turned into polluted zones. I don't know why they did that. Oh, you know what? I completely lost the plot and what I was trying to do. Trying to get to Oblivion. Not even half a mile this way. Yeah, I don't know what would be worse, like the volcanic event? Probably the volcanic event would wreck your face. Okay, that was really bad driving. I know I've been out here because I'm pretty sure I sold. No, I didn't. Really? Or did it reset? I'm so confused. Oh, you know what? I did 4 bases, not 5. That's why. So I can get another 50K. I was like, I could have swore I've been to all these bases. Like, have you though? Really, the wild zone that's in there is like probably the most lucrative thing that you can do right now. I could have swore I talked to these people before. Apparently not. Let's go see what we can get. Now that we've got some money. And of course, we need... I mean, sometimes you can, on the other world shards, you might see like an oddball machine. But for the most part... Because like the biggest area is going to be around the fountain. There ain't nothing here. Everybody puts their machines on World Shard 1. Where everybody puts them. Like you need to buy something, you go to World Shard 1. Enhanced snow trekking gear. Speed and snow plus 20. Movement, speed, and blizzard plus 20. Cold resist plus 10. Increases snow mobility, cold resist plus 10%. That's, yeah, that's way expensive. Not really, but solar drills. 55,000 for a solar drill. I mean, it's not a horrible price for a solar drill. Usually, so the way, and I don't know why it works this way, when your solar drill goes to replenish, and I don't know when I discovered this. If you have 2 solar drills, they recharge twice as fast. I kid you not. You just leave one in the bag and one out, and for whatever reason, I swear it charges twice as fast. I don't think it's supposed to work that way. Golden wool. You know what we need? We need some animals. But they tend to be very expensive. It's going to be around the fountain. This is where you look for deals. This is the boonies. A Zapmander? I have not even had a chance to get a Zapmander yet. Trying to see if they've got something unique. No, not really. Charging 100K for a grade C polar bear? Really? Seriously? 500,000 for what? Is it because it has mutant? They're on drugs. I probably overpaid for solar drill. Like I probably can find one for cheaper. I already have a 5.5 snow sprite, so I don't need that. These are just kind of extra ones. They're so cheap, they're practically giving them away. A 4.3 for 300? That ain't bad. Go to the prime time. They're a little bit pricey on lunar wool, but lunar doesn't really work on this scenario anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Starfall cowhide. S grade. S grade, level 60, S grade. I mean, the other thing I would be looking for is the materials to level up my animals. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of these calibrations are so cheap. Tempted to pick them up for 1,500. Why not? The shotgun ones are less useful. You don't ever want to exchange all of your gold ore, because when the scenario ends, if you don't spend it all, then those don't transfer between seasons, but the gold ore can. I don't think they realize a 1.5 is not really worth a lot. Well, I guess for if it had fusion chances left, it might be. They're way overpriced. These are reasonable, but not. I think I've seen this machine before. $10,000 calibration blueprints, precision pistol, assault SMG, weapon damage, elemental damage. Weapon damage, elemental damage. You're going to see like certain things not be in here because I still think the meta is going to be to run certain builds. Control units for 3,000. See, these prices don't make any sense. Look, you got a 3-3 for 10,000. Maybe it has a bad trait. It must have a bad trait. It must be lazy bones as a trait you don't want, so they're selling the ones that they don't want. Wasteland Wolf. Now those are hard to get. Those are very hard to get. Special plastic, no. Just nothing on here really. Infused wool. Wolf skin. Nope. Nope, we're good. I'm good on that. Should we just pick a random direction and go and see what we find? Feeling lucky. Let's go this way. Oh, they got stuff. Not good stuff, though. Jesus. That's not a bad price for seeds, really. Especially seeds that are not native to this scenario. In all honesty, I wish I would have went with Gardener rather than Beastmaster, because I came into the scenario being like, all right, I'm going to get animals. It's going to be so awesome. But they're so rare and they're such a pain to level up. 3-2 clean tar pudding. See, I'm looking for like ooh, I like that one. Give me that one. Slacking off 1+. Some of these I'm getting just because they're rare. Golden Sheep Bloodline. Golden Sheep Bloodline. So that's a level 52. 250,000 for a sheep with a golden sheep bloodline. Shit. Well, I know what I should do. I know what my I need to drop a freaking Beastmaster on that permanent mana bus server so I can get some golden trait sheep and then ship those out to everywhere else. I mean, I suppose you can import the wool, but it's a lot cheaper to import the animal and then have them output the wool. This is garbage. I think I've seen these before. Yeah. Yep. I've been into this one. Been to this one for sure. You can harvest these spike tomatoes. They need to redo this system. This system is garbage. Like, so look at this stuff. So all this stuff is like ridiculously expensive. So if you look on the market, golden wool, 5 of them would cost you 50K. I mean, the rest of the stuff's fairly cheap. Deviated cucumbers, not that much. But if you total up the total cost of all this stuff, like the best you're going to get is you get a control unit times 100 with that's an extremely small chance. So it could give you a Stardust ingot times 20 or a control unit times 10. And then you have this other one. Small chance to obtain 30,000 energy links and a high chance to obtain furniture formulas. It's like, ooh, that's rough. Yeah, there's nothing in here really. Yeah, I don't know if I like this new pollution system only because it acts as area denial for points of interest. So like now you're going to have a really hard time getting into this area, which normally you would have been able to farm. Like this would be like an area that is very lucrative to loot. And you can't. Not consistently. Wild Zone hard. I want to go in here. We're going to find our... What does this do? I'm just checking something real quick. All right, so let's go back here. Where the heck is this pollution zone at? Is... Ooh. Well, that was easy. All right, so first thing we're going to do We're gonna pick up this waystone. I mean, maybe once we have tier 5 gear available, the pollution zones won't be as bad. We could probably get around them just fine. But right now, they're kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, we'll see if they change how scenarios are structured. Because if they're saying like technology is not going to be phase locked, that might work out better. Processes of wood and metal ores in the backpack.
Is someone there? Leave no survivors. I need backup.
You want to fight? We'll fight. Shit. All right, let's see. I need another helmet. I mean, that wasn't too bad. I don't know if those increase in difficulty or what. We'll see. What the hell am I hearing? What the hell is that noise? Am I crazy? Oh, what the fuck is that? says there's a spider in here. I can see the bar up top. And I don't know where exactly it's hiding. I'm guessing it is down at the bottom of this valley. I gotta be very careful in here. Here they come.
Deviants, mayflies, whatever they are, I want them found.
Like, good luck, dude. I got freaking a whole army. I'm trying to repair my sanity a little bit. Just so I don't get a whim. Soak up the full duration of it. There we go. Diggy Boy level 5. This is like a almost 0% chance I'm going to get this guy. Oh, we got lucky on that one. We got so lucky on that one, you have no idea. So what I'm looking for is where the hell is this giant spider boss? I don't think it's happy. I'm guessing it's immune to... It's immune to long-range attacks. I don't know where it went. Sounds very loud. We need another helmet.
Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that? Reloading.
I think that worked. God, what the hell is that sound? I don't think I want to go down there. I'm sure if I kill it, I get some sort of big reward, but I just don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze. What are you finding? Because I'm guessing that I have no range. Fuck it. Oh yeah, this is the one where you gotta get up close in their face. Oh god. Where do you go?
Is someone there?
Oh God. Reload, reload, reload. God damn. I mean, that was okay, I guess. It's a little intense. Definitely a shotgun would have been better, but bounce kind of made up for it. I mean, the hunters kind of make up for what you have to use to even just find them. Because it took a while. Because these helmets, you burn through them pretty quick. Somebody was attacking and they got wrecked. So I don't know if these are on a timer or what. I have no idea. Definitely more stardust this way, so we're gonna go this way. I do expect to see the hunters again on some sort of regular interval. Do I think it's going to matter? Probably not, but... They would probably wreck you if you didn't have like a group of people. I think the only reason I survived is I had my bears to draw aggro. Because them showing up while I was fighting that spider, that definitely would have wrecked my face. Alright, let's grab this other berries. Or star trace ore, rather. And they weren't lying about contaminated berries being like super rare. I'm not seeing anything. I don't see any more gold ore. Oh god.
Follow me and keep your head down.
They got wrecked. They got absolutely wrecked. I'm just gonna keep farming out these heads while I'm doing my thing. Yeah, so we're still looking for more gold. Trying to get as much as I can. Just so that we don't have to farm it out anymore. I'm not seeing anything back this way. Here's something. Yeah, I guess the trick is that you got to get these heads. I'm kind of waiting to see if I aggro them again, because it is a good spot to farm them. These heads are usable in any zone, so I just farm them off of these guys and then take them to the other zone. Although I would have thought like the stuff in here would respawn on a more regular interval. Because if you had like a group of people in here, there really wouldn't be a lot in here. I think the pro the pro areas have way more higher density resources than these do. But the enemies are also a lot higher level. The one thing I don't know how to do is I don't know how to switch the states on this head. Or it might be that you can't toggle this one. Alright, let's get out of here. Is it worth saving? Now, those guys gave us a ton of those helmets. Like, I think I started out with like maybe 6 or 8. And I ended up with a bunch. It says transforms you into a weathercaster, increases pollution resistance. Upon activation, you can freely switch between void and solid. Stealth state, erasing enemy aggro, attacking will briefly exit stealth. Petrify target when dealing damage. It says defeating enemies in the same state, void solid, grants minor recovery. Void state restores sanity, while solid state restores HP. So I guess those are more designed for the other phases. I don't know what this other one is. Some of these other pollution zones are Wild Zone Pro, Wild Zone Vision Pro. I suppose before we do that, we probably should drop off all this crap we're carrying. Consider we just farmed out like a ton of ore. It's probably kind of valuable. So I think we've got like almost 10,000 of that Star Trace ore. I don't think anybody's gonna buy those. Did I already get undercut? I still have the best ones on there. Like, even if you have like plus 38%, 38% is only plus 3. These are plus 10. So if I had a Chefosaurus on top of that, it would be even better. Which I don't think I brought a Chefosaurus into this scenario. Or did I? This guy is doing absolutely nothing. Holy crap. You know what? I think we're gonna sell off some of these. Let's go here first. Process all that. And then we need to go into... Not Eternal Land. I want to do shop order and sell. Multi-select. Like 1/1s I'm going to get rid of. A clean 1/1, 1/1, 2. I won't do that same thing for Dr. Raven because he's very rare right now. Okay, I don't need all these lightning orbs, so what is my highest level lightning orb? See, consistently like 3/3. Pretty much. What else can we get rid of? We can get rid of one of these Xeno purifiers. This Diggy Boy that's a 1/1. Invincible Sun. 4/3, 3/3, 2/2. 1/1 can go. I'll keep the Space Turner because it's the only one I got. But I got to keep the slots down a little bit because there is a finite amount of storage space. I have to be a little bit cognizant of. All right, how long till phase 2? 3 hours. It must be at... It's either at 9 or 10 local time here, like Eastern time. Scattered ash. So scattered ash, scattered ash. So everything else will open up as soon as we get that. I don't want to spend too much cash because we're going to need it for the level ups. Okay, how can we prepare for the next set of level ups? We need materials. Wishland is not a good place to go farm. I need like a city that is not low level that I can go raid. But they've got a mirror zone there. It's like they plopped it on every major city. See that? Like boom, 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 boom. Like why? There's this resort I could go to. It's only level 11 though. Yeah, let's go get this one. This is a low level area. I should be able to smoke everything in here, no problem. The other thing I'm kind of looking for out here is animals that are unique. So maybe not reindeer because you can't capture reindeer, but if we can find wolves, that would be cool. But I don't think they're in the cold area. Or even bears that are not polar bears. That would be something. That's kind of the other reason I need a Beastmaster on Manibus. The hell is that? The hell is that? That's how you handle that. Blew him away. I don't know, it's kind of a toss-up because like animals produce byproducts, but I think as far as money, you could probably just make as much money as being a gardener. Okay, this is good for clearing rooms, like no problem. That is very satisfying too. To see it just like bounce around the screen like that. I might put more into bounce. It's kind of fun. I have no idea how to get over there. I guess if I go around, I guess. There is a thing that you can bounce bullets off of friendly allies in the party. It can reflect back bullets, but it can't reflect back explosions. So those things hide by trees. That's kind of weird. I don't trust that. Why is there a random cabinet in the middle of the room? I forget how to kill that thing. All I know is with bounce, it's gonna mess me up. Most wanted? Level 9. Right, apparently there was nothing suspicious about that cabinet after I put a sniper round through it. Just to be sure. Ooh, no, you don't. Right, nothing in here. Sounds like that siren is back. It's like you're freezing. No, I'm not. Fine. I am getting a lot of biomechanical parts out here. What the heck is up with this lighthouse? You see that? Weird looking lighthouse. Seriously? I do notice, like, I think they might have dialed up, like, the respawn rate of enemies, like quite a bit, actually. It's like we went through and cleared this whole area out, and then they were already respawning again. I don't think I ever made it around that way. Go that way. Something up there, too. What is that? How do you shrug off a sniper round? This might be another acid farming spot. Because these are all... There's no Rosetta out here. These guys are all acid. Picking up these logging beavers. I don't know where the hell they're coming from. There it is. There's a crystal. Another mod. I think I got everything. Jesus. I think I've picked up like at least 5 of those logging beavers in this city. Like, at least 3 or 4. I almost think it's more time efficient to actively farm acid now than it is to go farm it the old-fashioned way. Because I remember you had to have like 10 pumps. You had to get like every single power thing that you could possibly have because you needed like 4 brew barrels to go on it once. And now I think it's done on the lab bench, but oh, that thing is alive again. You see the umbrellas? They look like the Umbrella Corp logo. I think that's like a little nod. I mean, that thing doesn't really drop anything. I thought maybe it would drop the siren head. I think it's just a percentage chance. I don't think it's a guaranteed thing. Okay, now I'm gonna get him. Okay, these biomechanical parts I might be able to sell. If not, I can break them down. But I was more looking for like acid. All right, where else can we go? I need like high density of enemies. Let's go over here. It's just fun to bounce the bullets from like off their heads. Let's go one to the other. But their level lets you know how much acid they're gonna drop ahead of time. There is a lot of good stuff in here. Like Molotovs. A whole bunch of healing items. This is all stuff I need to make healing items. I need to come back here more often. Okay, I gotta figure out why am I overweight? It likely has to do with some sort of material I'm carrying. I don't really want to drop anything, so I think we're just gonna, sulfur can go. Oh, spike tomatoes, that'll do that. Let's deal with it. I didn't know they had all this over here because this is good stuff. Alright, we gotta go into the side rooms. Let's go up here, go into the side room, see what's in there. I think there might be a weapon crate in there. Oh, there's a basement. What's in the basement? Ugh. What the hell is that? That doesn't look healthy. Okay, so we found the mystical crate. There's another one. Not a mystical crate, but there's another crate over here. Oh, this game is like my guilty pleasure. Because like I used to really like Ark, but like Ark runs like ass. Like it's one of the worst performing games on a PC. Especially the new one. And then plus it's so old, it never has any like drops or any promotions or anything like that. The new content that's come out for it has not really been highly regarded or anything. The one game I will play when it comes out though is Crimson Desert. We definitely will be playing that. I already bought it. All right, we clean this place out. This is not like a... This is not a good spot to farm acid. This just doesn't have the density. Oh, you know what? I didn't go to the other end of the factory. I'll do that here in a second. A lot easier to get around this way now. I remember when I first played this game, there was no bike. You had to go uphill both ways. Crazy. Ooh. Isn't there another door? No, maybe not. I thought there was another freezer. I don't know, I think once this weapon is leveled up all the way, like a tier 5, it might be like my go-to for like silos maybe. There's a lot of stuff to loot in this town. There's one more building that we haven't been in yet. That is this one over here. What the hell was that? I seen his arm come through the wall. I was like, what the hell was that? Did I already go into this building? There's some cabinets in here I didn't get yet. Ooh, harpoon. Okay, this might be the crate I was missing. Nice. All right, let's warp back to town. This is going to be a good haul. I'm hoping for some engineering plastic, but I'm not going to hold my breath. I'm curious if I shred these things, I get all kinds of acid. Like 78 acid out of those. How much are they worth though? Like the portal door. Watcher heads are only going for 800. Scorcher heads are only going for 1,000. Portal doors are going for 30,000. Really? I'll sell those portal doors for 5,000 each. Price. I don't even know. Let's do. $10,000. I can always change it. Not a big deal. Okay. I don't even think the portal doors are worth that. Balloons are 1,000. I have a feeling some of this stuff is just going to expire while it's in the shop. Portable enhanced cooler. I mean, that's the thing that sucks is like I need to really outfit for end game. These aren't worth anything. I'm just gonna scrap these. Even that other one I don't think is gonna sell. Holy crap, we farmed out a lot of acid. Like a lot of acid. I know it probably drives some people crazy that I don't have my crates sorted at all. Waiting on that storage depot. Okay, so let's see. Next thing. I really need something to give me heat resistance. So like say if I go to Blackstone Top, right? And I want to have cold or heat resistance. Heat and burn resist +5. Grassland wolf. +10. +15. Oh, Valley Cowhide looks like it was very, very useful. Well, is there one of them that just does everything? Not really. I don't know. Without having crocodiles, what do you do? Because last time we went to go get crocodiles, there was no crocodiles there. We can take a look and see. Let's repair our gun a little bit. Maybe get a little bit more ammunition. So let's do more steel sniper rifle ammo. And Go to repair. I did it the legitimate way. See, some of these like Doombringer used to be so good. You used to like get up point blank with Doombringer and just like smoke anything. But like the metas change constantly. Okay, so the next destination is a polluted zone. It's a low level zone, so it should be fine, but void and solid. Elemental weapons can be used to attack void state enemies, while physical weapons for solid state. Defeating enemies correctly doubles drop rates. I gotta keep an eye on where I'm going, because what I'm trying to do is to go... Go where the crocodiles are. Honestly, these are probably such in high demand. I would not at all be surprised if we didn't see a single crocodile down here. Oh, nope. They're down here. They're for sure down here. Is that the only one down here? There's supposed to be a balloon guy standing at that desk. They really, this, if anything in here needed to be changed, it was this stupid drop rate for these things. Like having everybody in the server needing crocodile hide and then not having it available is freaking garbage. It's like not only do the people that are going to craft it themselves going to go grab it, now the people that can sell it for a profit are going to farm it. Okay, there's one more. That should be all three. Seriously? Does it not let me? I have no idea. Unless it gave me like a furniture formula or something. So the only crocodiles that spawn is this one. That's it. Okay, that time we got a Coastal Bay crocodile skin. So what do we do? Just sit here and wait for it to spawn? Kind of garbage. Garbage. Waiting for the crocodiles, apparently. See, because what is the closest? I mean, I guess people could theoretically server hop. I would not be surprised if you just jump world shards, but it is quite a distance from the portal to here. I'm guessing respawn timers are probably about 2 minutes. That's my guess. But those 2 skins it just dropped are worth like 30K a piece. So yeah, I'll wait them out a little bit. Because those 2 coastal bay skins, those are incredibly rare. I don't know why they don't have in the first version of this there was like 3 or 4 of them around. It wasn't just one, it was like 3 or 4 in total. Like having one is a freaking joke. It's just infuriating. Unless there's somewhere else that they spawn. It's either that or when you go out of the render distance, they respawn. We'll test the theory. No, it's definitely on a timer. I'm guessing it's about 2 minutes. I should time it exactly. I could just take it out and then set a timer. I'm thinking it's 120 seconds. There's got to be a better way to do this. Don't get a headshot. Don't get a headshot. Don't get a headshot. Ooh. If they all spawn as C and they all give you coastal crocodile skin, I guess we're raising coastal crocodiles now. We're in the crocodile farming business. The only thing I can hope is that we get a breeding pair. And I'm just going to duplicate them. This is so stupid, though. Like, the devs should have been like, oh, we only have one animal on this whole map that gives you heat resist. How many should we put on there? It's just one. That's good, right? Like, seriously? All right, there we go. It's definitely a breeding pair. Don't get a headshot. Don't get a headshot. Don't get a headshot. Do not get a headshot. Nope. 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 All right, we're in the green. That one was a B grade. I don't think I can summon it. Can I summon a vehicle inside? That would be really broken. So stupid. It's like, yeah, I mean, let's summon my car and put stuff in the trunk. The only reason I go for the SUV first thing. Because, like, yeah, it takes up a... It doesn't go very fast, but it sure does have a big trunk. I know this is kind of dumb, but I kind of have to do this for the next stage because I think most of the in-game content is in the hot area. So here we are. I'm hoping these spawn as S-class, but you know how long you'd have to sit here? Like, I'm going to try to get maybe one more that's not a C class, and then, like, maybe we'll do it on that. Because the two that we had, one was definitely a coastal. That's a mutant. This is going to be the most Florida man thing ever. I got a trunk full of crocodiles. It should be alligator, wouldn't it? Yep. We're about to have ourselves an alligator farm. Crocodile farm, actually. Worst case scenario, they don't give me the coastal crocodile, but they'll still give me the crocodile skin. The only thing I don't know is I don't know what the difference is in quantity of material you get versus just straight up slaughtering them the conventional way. Like if you get more material or not. We will find out, because ideally I would get 2 sets of them. Nice. I think it's alternating between male and female. He's pissed. So I think we got 2 A's, 1 B, and 1 C, maybe. The nice thing about being a Beastmaster is I think I can use traits or like select what traits I want to go forward, but for sure the mutant one I have to slaughter. But any animal that has a mutant trait, I should be raising so I can get the mutant gene from it. But we should be. I mean, this pollution zone, at least it's not that polluted. In the very, very beginning, we didn't have the gear for it, but the pollution here is not really that bad. Ideally, you could do this with probably like 4 people, and you just go world hop and you snag like every single one of them 3 or 4 times over, and then you'd be done. You never have to do it again. Because I think you can breed them 7 times, and then if you had 7 pairs, they would like you could work your way down the line basically, like multiple generations. It's gonna be crazy. We're basically printing money. But I don't know who, like, why would you min max the game like that? Like, I mean, you can, like, you could definitely craft all your gear with the most rare crocodile skins, but like, you don't really need to do that. I think all weather stew is gonna kind of negate the need for this, especially with the chef. They are not friendly. So that's a beach crocodile. So there was some coastal and some beach. They're different. So they have different skins that drop from them. I don't know. The only reason I'm even bothering to try to gather these up is there's no realistic way with a drop chance of like 1 in 100 that you could get 4 pieces of the leather that you would need for a tier 5 piece. Because for sure you would need at least 4 for a chest piece, and you would need at least 3 for pants, if that. And trying to get it this way, you can only have 6 animals out at a time, active at any given time. So like the most I could keep my attack animals away and have all crocodiles out and use attack crocodiles instead. That might be what we end up doing. Should be respawning any second now. Oh, they're green. Just gotta put them in the trunk. If I can get. A lot of crocodiles. I know this isn't the most exciting thing ever, but it's like something I only have to do like one time. Hopefully over this whole scenario. And this is like the best time to do it because like nobody is awake right now. Like, well, besides me, obviously. This is probably one of the slowest server times. But if we manage to come up with the S-Class one, that will be awesome. But I do not see that happening. You are a bit thirsty. It must be that they're changing some of the loot tables already. I don't remember finding food out in the wild. The only other creature that we haven't gotten yet is birds, and I think the only capturable one is flamingos. So I might try to go over there. There is a bear that you can get in the zoo. Some of these are not going to have the traits that we need, but that's okay. It's kind of weird because like the blue kind of looks like it's underwater, right? Just a little bit. Like the tint of it is a little bit strange. There's got to be other crocodile locations in Wave Winter. There's got to be. Oh, apparently they can spawn in. the fishing events. But really, honestly, I think the best thing to do would be to frickin' get them out of the Manabus server. And then just like breed crocodiles and then bring them into the way of winter when I need them. Like this is crazy. This is wild. Probably the last crocodile we're gonna take. That should be good enough for what we need, but I'm gonna try to get some flamingos. If I can find my way over to the... First thing we need to do is change this weapon back to something actually useful. I used to know my way around here, like, decently well. The zoo. Where the hell is the zoo? The zoo is in this corner. Can you capture a capybara? I mean, it's got a bar on it, right? For science. Can I not capture it in the water? Did the thing wear off of it? I can't shoot it now. Well, shit, I gotta do this. You're already near the teleport point, so you can't teleport. Really, really awesome. I gotta find a way out of here. Well, we almost captured a capybara. Come on, let me up. Whoop. I really wanted that capybara. Like, nobody has one. I just want to get to the freaking zoo, dude. Gotta go across this bridge. The only bad thing about those guys is they just load you up with a bunch of junk. What are you? You're a grade C ram. Back here. I mean, I guess it could be a grade C if as long as it was golden bloodline. But without that trait, they're garbage. Well, here we are again. While we're here. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I mean, it won't attack me right now, but... No, he's pretty much useless. I should make a preset say you live, and another one says you die. And then I'll have all the stuff to capture animals, and then I have all the stuff to kill the animals. So I don't have to change all the ammunition types and all this other stuff. All right, so we need to go back towards that desk. And then we got to go up the stairs. We're looking for the flamingos. That's what we're looking for. I think we can capture the capybara. See, the capybara is just like swimming over there. He's as happy as can be, but there's no way to get him out of the water. If there was a way to get over to him, I could stun him and take him. Because he has a green bar, so it is tameable. Okay, we're looking for the zoo. It is very dark, even with the light on. I am in the right corner, am I not? Back in here. Yeah, the zoo is all back in here, so it's like straight ahead from where I'm at. I don't think it could possibly get any darker in here. I see the flamingos. Go ahead and heal up. I have no idea if I just took out all the flamingos or not. It's a very rare flamingo. I'm using like one of the lowest damage guns I have. got it. Oh, damn. How the hell do you get that box? Hmm. You see it? I see it. Wow, all that for a fork. I hear birds. Oh, God. Okay, zoo. Okay, we're on the right path. The only thing that sucks is it's freaking pitch black and you can't see anything in here. Like, it doesn't matter if you use your flashlight or not. You totally cannot see anything. How the hell do I get to where he's at? I hear like creepy ass whispers. Oh, you can get bear skin from them? How? How the hell did the bear end up top? So the corrupted wolves give you wolf skin. I'm not sure why the corrupted bears give you bear skin. What I'm trying to figure out is I seen that bear up top. He was at the very top of this. There he is, right there. That's the regular bear. How the hell did he get up there? I'm trying to figure out how to get up to him. We might be onto something. Maybe. Stupid jump cancellation. I gotta turn that shit off. I got him to crawl up in there. I mean, I guess it's giving us wolf skin, but... I'm gonna try to get up to where the bear is at. Yep. Damn. How would he have gotten up there? I mean, it's probably accessible from the road that's outside the park. Yeah, kinda. I took like a 3-hour nap and then got back to it. Come on. Where is that bear? It's up here somewhere. It's over there. I need my pistol. Oh shit. He ain't no joke. Jesus. You bought an AR crit rate instead of sniper crit rate? All right, I think we got everything that we need from here. Although I could go get another flamingo. Flamingos are a little bit hard to get. Where are the flamingos at? They're across the way. They don't really they produce eggs, but hell. Well, I had to get crocodiles. All right, I think we're done in here. Cause like, I guess I'm a crocodile breeder now. Cause like, freaking those coastal crocodiles are rare as hell. Okay, so what we're gonna do put all these guys in the backpack. We take them over to the box. Put them in the box. It's a level 30 grade S bear with relentless combat. And Behemoth 1. No wonder you were just wrecking my face. Or is that... Which one did I just... That's the one I had. Or no. Grade B... This is the one I just picked up. Docile quality meat. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, because mine had Behemoth. Well, it doesn't matter. We don't have room for them anyway. So we got a flamingo. I didn't even look at the details on the flamingo. I don't think we're going to be doing anything with the flamingo just yet. What we want... Can I summon my vehicle inside? Make sure the door is shut. Yep. Okay. I know I can only place 6, but I can't see what they are until I do this, so... Let's grade A, but nothing about coastal. That's beach crocodile. So potentially that one. Third one, nope. Fourth one. Beach crocodile. So I have 2 that have beach crocodile. So I don't know if that's a breeding pair or not. What I really want is coastal. That does not have anything. Yields extra mutant strains when slaughtered. Breeding may cause traits to mutate or level up. This one for sure is getting put out no matter what, because I need the mutant strain. Okay, next one. Not that one. So I have 2. It looks like the beach ones are the only ones I have for sure with traits. This is not that one. And this is beach crocodile, so he's going to get put out. And then there's one more that has beach. This is beach. So that is this one, I think. Yes. Making sure I'm doing the right one. Facilities. Oh, you need, I can't even do any, they can't even have kids yet. I can get them tamed up though. In like, what, 30 minutes, I can build the hutch. It says 1 hour. So it's probably like 20 minutes from now. We're weighted down, but with what? Probably animals. The only other ones that we haven't really got yet is buffalo. The B grade, A grade, B grade, B grade, B grade. So we got, I theoretically could breed 2 pair of them because I do have the ability to do oh, these produce a byproduct? What is the byproduct? So we've got, I don't want the mutant to allow breeding unless I can breed a mutant trait. Because I can do this. I can replace traits with other traits. But I can only craft like certain mutagens. I don't know if I craft them at the intermediate supply bench or if I craft them because I can grant them certain traits. So like if I want to grant any crocodile, I need 10 of their skin to do it. That's crazy. That's insane. You would need like over 1 million. You would need 1 million freaking energy links to get these guys to produce anything worthwhile. Like each one of those skins is like 40K. Ridiculous amount. I guess we're really more than anything, I need to find animals that have mutant strain. It doesn't matter what they are. Doesn't matter where they are. They just have to be capturable and have mutant strain. That's the only requirement. Because like some of these, I can give them like a thunder attack. I can give them, but I just don't have these mutant strain. I can do damage versus deviance increase. I can do damage versus Rosetta. I can do... I think I can give them pretty much anything. Like, even stuff that is not even in the season anymore. Like, Lucky or Rock. Or this stuff is. Golden Sheep is. I don't know. I think the big money is in animal breeding, too. This stuff is extremely rare. I'm thinking that this is going to open in 15 minutes for the next phase. I'll definitely be on when it does open. I don't know, the meta build right now is Bullseye, but I was looking at different weapon builds and I just trying this like sniper rifle. And I really like the sniper rifle. Like it's pretty awesome. But everybody, I've been watching a lot of the Once Human like guides on YouTube, like the different like builds and like the people that create these like crazy damage montages. And they keep pushing these SKS ones. And I'm like, I tried the Fire Rings one and I didn't really care for it that much. So here's the difference between Frost Vortex and Burn. So Burn, if you want to use it in PvE, you only heal when you kill enemies. But Frost Vortex, you heal when Frost Vortex dissipates. So with Frost Vortex, you heal way more. So you basically can be invincible. I'm pretty sure they nerfed one of the SMGs because I thought it said +1 Frost Vortex because when I was using that, I was basically could not be killed. Like, you would heal so fast, you could almost not take enough damage to die. Because I thought that the one SMG, that's what it did. But I think they changed it. Because I could have swore, and maybe I'm wrong, but I could have swore that this Icy Rain, I thought, used to have +1 Frost Vortex, but I think they changed it. Unless it's a mod. Like, maybe it's a weapon mod. I don't think it would be. Yeah, when Frost Vortex disappears, restore 10 HP. After triggering Frost Vortex, increases Frost Vortex damage by 4% up to 5 stacks lasting 4 seconds. I mean, Cryoblast would be pretty good. That'd be 20% damage for Frost Vortex. I don't know. You definitely could do some crazy stuff with Frost Vortex, but there's only certain bosses you can really do elemental damage against. And, like, I think the best farmable bosses are the weapon mod bosses. And that's usually... Yeah, because they're saying, like, the best weapon for killing bosses is this SKS. Like, how is that possible? Like, where is it? So if I go here, I go craft weapon, they're saying that this weapon is, like, super badass. Frick. We're not going to be able to build this shit, are we? I'm missing tungsten. I'm just missing tungsten. I think I can build a tier 5, but the only thing is I have to know what weapon I'm going to build, or like what I'm going to build around, because that I don't know. Didn't they pause that or something? Oh, it says Sunday, March 8th. Or, yeah. Daylight savings time. Sunday, March 8th. Clocks change from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. local time. Set clocks ahead 1 hour before going to bed on. Or did it already change? Because today is Sunday, March 8th. Did the time already change? Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. Because I've been streaming since midnight. It was like just after midnight, and it's going on 8 hours, but it's coming up on 9 a.m. So I think we had a time change already. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't feel that tired. I'm trying to figure out how to leverage all these different servers to benefit me the most. So I'm really thinking that I should use Manibus to farm crocodiles. And I probably should use Way of Winter to farm buffalo. But the only time you ever need anything for temperature mechanics is for Way of Winter. I don't know. I don't even know what weapon build I want to run. Because, like, those low HP builds, I don't really like them for PvE. I feel too, like, spongy. Because all it takes is, like, you not outputting damage or you get CC'd for a second and you're dead. Like, there's so little wiggle room in it. Versus some of these other builds. Like, I did like the bounce build. I do like the critical pulse. Yeah, so this is my new farm spot if I ever need acid or if I ever need gunpowder. You go right here and just run this loop around and around and around and around. Just kill everything. Keep doing it. They respawn like every 30 seconds. You'll get more gunpowder and more acid than you know what to do with. And all these guys are like level 35. I just went in there with like a bounce build. Smoke them all, no problem. And like pick up all the acid. And they're high enough level that like each deviation one would drop like maybe 5 acid. And there's 2 elites in there. So I was getting chaos or what is that? The hearts. What the hell do they call this stuff? Why do they have so many different things? Chaosium hearts. That means in 5 minutes we'll have that. Well, like, yeah, I don't know what build I want to do. Because, like, if I look at, like, the armor sets... I mean, I do like Frost Vortex. I just don't know if it's a good farming build. Because pretty much my options are only going to be Shelterer. Or... I didn't like Dark Resonance. I ended up switching that one. So I went on an endless dream. I went and I did 3-piece Savior and 2-piece Lone Wolf for the extra crit rate. And I ended up taking off the Dark Resonance one. But it seems like Frost Vortex is like what everybody is going to lately. I don't know. It's either the Abyss Glance or it's this SKS or the... But a lot of them are doing... I've also seen this one too. Like, this one is... Yeah, I like that weapon. So there's the Abyss Glance, there's this one. But I don't know if I like the mechanics on this one, but it is pretty potent. The only thing is I don't know how fast it will cause frost vortexes. This is frost elemental damage plus 30, frost vortex damage frequency plus 100%. So it does ticks at twice the speed. Yeah, I haven't tried the frost one yet. The jelly? On a single shot, it will give you the same amount of shield your deviant gives you. What, are you talking for like the low HP builds with a like huge shield? I mean, I'd be willing to try the SKS Pathfinder because I mean, worst case, I build out around. I mean, 602 is pretty good for baseline. Oh, its fire rate's a little bit slower. When you shoot an enemy, it'll give you a 30% shield. How? I don't get how it even does that. Unless is it a piece of armor that it's... Maybe it's a key piece of armor? I know they use like snow camo gloves sometimes, or they'll use... Actually, let me pull up this YouTube video that they got. I can tell you. They just notified me on YouTube. I'll mute it. See what they're using. Like they always do like these crazy like, all you gotta do is like get out the kookery and hit this ice cube and spin around 3 times and do a backflip and then like, dude, I don't want to do all that shit. I just play. Okay, I don't need to see the whole thing. What is this weapon? What is the keyword? So they're doing the SKS, which I don't mind trying the SKS, but let me see. What are they using for armor? They're using like frugal sniper or frugal sniper rifle. What? Second best armor set. They're running Savior. 2-piece Lone Wolf, 3-piece Savior. And what are they running as a key piece? Snowdrift Top. Snowdrift Top? The hell is that one? Do I even have that one? Or is it a new piece that I never bought? Blackstone top, gravity tide top, lone wolf jacket. It says I own all of those. What the fuck is this snowdrift top? Is that a thing? Or am I misreading that? No, it definitely says snowdrift top. It says it's a key armor, snowdrift top. There it is. When picking up deviant particles, gains an additional charge stack and weapon status damage plus 25% for 25 seconds. That is the one. I guess we're buying that one. Gear. Blueprints, armor, shirts. What do I have that I can do? I don't want to flip savior. I could flip treacherous. What is this? This is... Actually, no. Is that... It's stranger. Do I have points for stranger? Not really. Try to enhance this thing all the way if I can. Nope, not gonna happen. What do I have points for? Beyonder? Shoot, how am I gonna do this? I don't want to strip savior. That's stupid, but I'd do it anyway. Alright, did the thing unlock? Let's find out. Or are they telling us we gotta wait another hour? God damn it. Okay, it's at 10 o'clock because we had the time change. Well, that gives me time to figure out what I'm gonna do. So they're saying... They're saying use Snow Sprite? If enemies are closer than 20 meters. Or use Voodoo. Or they're farther than 20 meters, but use voodoo if they're too close. So what the hell does Snow Sprite do? Because there's jelly. What does jelly do? So why are they saying Snow Sprite? That doesn't make any sense. The jelly looks OP. What does this other one do? If I can find it, where the hell did it go? Q ability for Snow Sprite will auto target enemies. Jelly Q ability is a standstill, and you have to manually throw it. Oh. Turn this down. Release a frost zone forward every half second deals 120% side intensity of frost damage to targets within range and reduces their movement speed for 5 seconds. Upon activation, detonates all ice crystals within the zone, reducing the skill's cooldown by 2 seconds per crystal. Summon a Snow Sprite to deal damage to surrounding areas. Then summon a large ice ball on the field to deal AoE damage to target enemies while on the field. It randomly summons an ice crystal near an enemy every 3 seconds. When skill rating is 5, deal 2000 psi intensity frost damage to surrounding areas. The ice ball deals 1500% psi intensity as frost damage, inflicts 40% status vulnerability on targets lasting 10 seconds. That's crazy. I need to farm out a 5/5 Snow Sprite. Turn this back up. I end up getting so many. I gotta get rid of some of these. Because that auto loot like picks up every single logging beaver that you come across. I ended up with so many of them that it's absolutely insane. Let's see, sell. Go down here, sell some logging beavers. Multi-select. gotta get rid of some of these too. The only reason I'm keeping so many of these is because I'm like, well, I confuse them. I confuse them together. I got so many of these snow sprites. Technically, I could take a... I don't even know what I would fuse with it to make it a 5/5. You'd have to have like a clean 5/5. Yeah, I think I'll try Frost Vortex. The reason I like Frost Vortex is because the only thing you have to change from going from like single target or like PvE is you just have to change it to Frosty Blessing and it will heal you. Like, but I don't know how that would work with Savior set. Because like I guess it would be, you would constantly be getting healing, but it would constantly be drawing your life down. But I don't think, is that dependent on your life being low? Not really. That would work based on, because it drains your life. It doesn't necessarily work on your life being low, right? If I look at Savior set, there's nothing in here. It just says when HP is consumed, weapon and status damage +5, stacking up to 4 stacks. It doesn't say anything about your life being low in order to do it. So in reality, if you ran that with Frosty Blessing, or isn't there one that on the weapon, it makes it so that the Frost Vortex doesn't last as long? When Frost Vortex disappears, restore 10% HP. Yeah, because you create an endless loop. Yeah. Because if Frosty Blessing is healing you per Frost Vortex and then Savior set is draining your HP in order to increase your damage, you're just kind of like continuously... But I guess it's not really increasing your damage, though. They're probably doing some like crazy... Like, what are they running on here in order to get this to do this? Show me the mods. Oh, they're doing this stupid thing where they're using all the old mods. I hate that. That's dumb. They're like, yeah, let me use all these old mods. Why? I mean, granted, I wish I would have upgraded some of these a little bit farther. Actually, I have some. I could see if I get lucky. Let's try this. Mods. Mod shop. I can only do one. Brick. Because I already exhausted the total supply for the other one. The hell is this? Deviant? Oh, this is from getting the deviant seeds. $13.09. You know what? There's no reason to do it on this character. I can do it on any character. Let me do this. Relog. Yeah. Frost Vortex, I don't know. Burn is good. It used to be like one of the better builds, but like I just don't think it holds up for like high HP enemies. And Frost gives you a pretty good CC too. All right, so if I only have 50k for it. Do I have gold? Well, I thought I had money. Apparently I don't. Actually, you know what? I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Except I need to go to Eternal Land real quick. Because I'm waiting like 20 minutes to get in this thing anyway, so I'm just going to run some Forsaken Giant for like a little bit. I want Frost Vortex mods out the yin yang. Only going to be able to do this for another month. They're going to change it next month. The other thing I was trying to figure out is how the heck do we capture the capybara in Wishland? It's in the water. You can't get it to go out of the water, but it definitely has a bar like you can capture it. If I can figure out how to capture it, I'm going to capture it. Okay, we are healed up. How much ammunition we got? We got 9,000 rounds of ammunition. Probably enough for a little while. Steel. SMG ammo. I don't know if Zapcam works better than Voodoo or not. Voodoo is very short range, but this is a 4.4. I don't know if Voodoo is better than Zapcam or not. I'm not sure. I mean, they both work. Let's roll that I got. So I think Zapcam has longer range. So we are going all Frost Vortex, all engines, full speed, Frost Vortex. Fuck off. Well, that escalated quickly. Yeah, because I think they were saying that you had to get super close for Voodoo to do anything. The only thing is like this endless dream server is like completely dead at this point. So like I can't get any of the buff food or anything anymore. A level 5. Yeah, it's 56 without any buffs is not horrible. The hell kind of weapon is that? That was within 4 seconds of the last one. I'm gonna do like maybe 10. I got enough I can do 1 heal per run. For a little while. Until probably the durability on this thing runs out. Oh, you got me that time. Because these pro mod crates, isn't it like they're level 9 to 17? Like they're pretty decently high level. All right, let's try our luck. I know we only got a few of them right now, but let's roll them on Frost Vortex Pro. And we got nothing. Sweet. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Keep pulling that lever. You don't win, pull it again. Just keep going. So I exhausted all the cheap mod crates. Now I got to do the 800 per each. So like I need a ton of mod dust in order to do it. Which means I need a lot of money. I'm sure they meant like they wanted people to progress over like months and months, not to like face roll it for a week. There's got to be a better way. Okay, let's see. Heal up. So the other trick I learned is, so on this one I got the +1 when you make a healing item. Well, here's the trick. First you make the healing item, so it doubles it. And then you make the fast healing item, so it doubles what you doubled. So you only put in 1 for every 4 you get out. Smart. Oh, you got me that time. It adds at least 10 seconds if he knocks me down. Oh, that was close. He almost got me that time. Frost Vortex. There's some 12s in there. That's not horrible. Better than what I had. Okay, so let's heal up. Might need 2 of them that time. Come on. How are we doing on credits? 158,000. Because what I'm going to do is like not only roll on the crates, I also can only buy the 800 ones that are more rare because I've already exhausted the weekly limit of the other ones. So we are all in. I think I'll roll every 4 or 5. My goal is to get into like the 14s and 15 mod level before we run out of time. Because we have to jump back on that other server here in about 20 minutes. It's 3. I'll do 2 more and then I'll roll. That was a decent time. All right, let's roll on this. Do same thing. Cross vortex. 10s, 11s, nothing. Nothing super great. We're at 200K. I can do like maybe 3 more. Oh, shoot, I hit the wrong button. God damn it. Okay. No, it's not what I want. Well, I'll just clear it. It'll take like 2 seconds. I just kept mashing F. I didn't realize the rewards were that different. All right, so do like maybe what do we got? We got a couple minutes. Do a couple more. That was way too close for comfort. Once my weapon durability is down far enough, I'll just call it on this. I think I can squeak out one more. Come on, die. Okay, here we go. Let's roll on this. So use firm frost vortex. 10s and 11s. That's all we can do in there for right now. We'll blow everything we can on mod dust and then roll it. Are you aiming down sight when you're using zap cam? No. Am I supposed to be? Oh. It works. I wasn't using the deviant at all. I always go Fortress Warfare. So I go secondary weapon, first weapon, activate the ability, activate the secondary, and then just hold down. Basically it. Okay, I think they unlocked it. So is it next phase on our server now? Where the heck is the mods? There we go. Mod shop. Mod dust. I don't want to spend all of my money, but I want to spend a good portion of it. Okay, so I can Do these crates. I cannot do the other crates. It's 9 to 17. These ones are from 8 to 17. The only reason I'm doing these is because I burned up all my other ones. For the week, anyway. Oh, why do they roll so low? There's still like 10, 10, 11, 13. Wow. I mean, there's a couple 14s in there. I don't know if we made any progress. They're all yellow now, at least. I almost think it's like an incremental upgrade. It seems like when you keep rolling it, like it only goes up just a little bit. It's supposed to show you in pro difficulty and above, there's a chance to drop a legendary mod crate with the crate type corresponding to the gameplay. Legendary mod crates are guaranteed through a pity system shared across all characters in the account, regardless of pity count. Each gameplay has an extremely low chance to obtain one. So I haven't even hit the pity yet, but it's it's extremely low chance. 4 minutes. As soon as it ticks over, I gotta research the freaking tungsten. Tungsten ingots. Three minutes. I didn't realize that is it the zap cam you have to aim down sight to get the damage increase? It seems like it boosted the damage regardless. I think it just does like a crit chance increase or something. I don't know. You got to aim down sight and it takes a picture. I'll have to test that. See if I can lower my time a little bit. The only reason I'm running a mishmashed set is because that other one has a stupid animation that plays. It's really annoying. One minute. It'll probably have a pop-up when it pops. Come on. There we go. New phase. Let's go. This is -5? Or did it get colder outside? It's definitely colder outside. Tungsten ingots. Facilities, benches, intermediate, primary. I need to upgrade this stuff. Advanced supplies. Advanced gear. I don't really need the advanced synthesis, but I'll unlock it anyway. Where is the base stuff? I need power. We need temperature control. And I need not any of that. Advanced generators. I don't need to. Well, I got the points. I might as well unlock it. I think that's everything I need to unlock. I might need fusion pod, but I probably don't. You need aluminum to craft the damn thing? God damn it. It's gonna delay me by like a minute or 2 or 5. I don't even know if I need this much. We'll just keep going. Because do I get yield boost on this stuff? Yeah, I do. So I'm just going to steal these. What's the point of the frickin' commissions? You're already max level. Stellar Planula, maybe? So the large solar generator puts out 20 watts. So how much is the enhanced effect that I put on it? So I'd get 30 watts per each. Or large biomass puts out 30 watts baseline. Jesus, takes forever. All right, we got tungsten. Just waiting on this aluminum. Probably got enough of it now. Advanced gear. You know what that means? That means shred all the other Tier 5 weapons I was hanging on to. I don't even know if I want to craft that until... I mean, I guess stability, weapon damage plus crit rate is pretty good. Mobility, movement speed while aiming plus 40%. Movement speed while holding gun plus 10%. Speed while holding gun plus 50%. Crit rate's lower, though. I feel like I can build a better one than that. You know, I'm really curious. Do I have another weapon that is 5-star that I can give it to that weapon specifically? Not really. I could do it for Doombringer. And then we're going to put it on Pathfinder. The only thing is it's really not going to give me. It'd be nice if there's just temperature resistance. There's not. If I do heat resistance, dampen duration plus 50. Cold resist plus 15. I was going to do this. Weapon crafting. I think I might do portable sniper because I don't even know. Go with that, yeah. I can upgrade it later. All right. Let's see what they got going on for this gear. I already got the shirt made. They're definitely using Savior gloves. I'm just going to use the rarest one that I have because it's going to give me more psi intensity. So I'm going to use sealskin. Or can I use bearskin? Poultry meat and rabbit meat. Deer meat, beef, goat meat, pork. Let's do this one. Okay, boots. What are they using for boots? Some ugly boots. That's what they're using. They're using really ugly boots. I don't even know what boots these are. I can't tell what the hell they got going on here. I was trying to do it on my phone. I cannot read what they have written out here. It's old huntsman boots. Isn't that a key item, though? It's probably something I don't even have unlocked. Where the hell is it? That's bullseye. What? I don't know if that's Lone Wolf or what that is. It looks completely different than what. So it's 2-piece Lone Wolf, 3-piece Savior. So it's got to be Savior boots and Savior pants. Right? Yeah. Has to be. So Savior pants. I think I'm just going to use bear skin. Okay. Craft. And then I need boots. I need Savior boots. Save your shoes, rather. Movement speed. So I can either do movement speed +4, or I can do sprint speed +6, or I can do low temperature movement speed, but it would give me more. It would give me more HP. Let's do. I mean, they're the stupid like maxed out crap. They're doing like, oh, if you do. I would rather have maximum load, to be honest. Save your pants, save your shoes, save your... So I need snowdrift top. And then I need lone wolf hat and lone wolf mask. Tier 5. Damage reduction, hydration, damage reduction. What? Swimming damage reduction, load damage reduction. These don't really matter. Only to the extent because they have psi intensity. So I'm gonna use cowhide. Because it'll boost my psi intensity just a little bit. And then I need lone wolf mask. You know what? Before I do that, let me do a blueprint swap on it. About as good as it's gonna get. Looks like we are running low on bulletproof fabric. Jesus. Can I build the advanced stove? All right, let me make some more of this. So now I got this gourmand thing. So now I can really go ham with these spike tomatoes. This is going to be pretty crazy. I mean, I'm not going exactly off of their build because like they're like, you got to maximize all this and do this. And it's like, you know what? I don't need it that optimized. I'd rather be a little bit quicker, a little bit more durable. And if I got to fire a little bit more, it's okay. It'll be okay. I have a feeling the stuff on the store is about to just go crazy because everybody's going to be able to build whatever they want now, pretty much. Shoot. We need to go to the oven. Base effect plus 30% effect duration plus 50% and crafting time minus 50%. So theoretically, these should give me heat resist plus 15. Where are they? Put them on the bar. Oh yeah, we do not have to worry about the cold anymore. Okay, let's get this. I need to get some canned food going. burn damage, bullseye damage, power surge damage, frost vortex damage. Plus 2%. Oh, I see. Interesting. Might have to go hunt some cows. Let's see. Let's try to get rid of the intermediate and go to the advanced. I didn't want to build it like right out the gate because I didn't want to end up short on other materials. Okay, we're good. And we need... the heck was I looking for? Ammunition. Steel. Sniper rifle ammo. In the meantime, we can work on our mods. So we want... Triggering Frost Vortex increases Frost Vortex damage by 4% for up to 5 stacks lasting 4 seconds. I'm going to use Crowd Catalyst. On helmet. I'm going to use Deviation Expert Violent. Or maybe I should use status damage. For top, I'm going to do... When shield is above 30% of max HP, defeating an enemy recovers 20% excess. Recovery is converted into shield lasting 20 seconds. The lower your HP, the higher your crit damage. I don't want that. I just want standard... I don't want to run with a low HP. Magazine is empty. Status damage plus 10% for 12 seconds. This effect can stack up to... Deadshot. Each crit hit by non-melee weapons grants 5% crit damage. No, that's not going to work. Reload Rampage. After killing an enemy, refill 2 bullets from reserves. No, that's not what I want. Elemental Resonance, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. Choose. Against all odds. Weapon and status damage plus 10% for every 5% of max HP consumed. Yeah, but that means I have to have low life. So I think I would rather do maybe steady hand. We'll try to theory craft it a little bit, but let's do steady hand. Well, no, that's not going to work very well. This is consumed. We'll see if that works with that the way I think it's going to. So I can do elemental overload, or I can do crit amplifier. Increase elemental damage, status damage, magazine capacity. This is going to be something I got to test as well. Okay, so I can either do Frost Construct. Right? Maybe we'll do Frost Vortex. And then we'll go to the Cradle. This is technically a sniper rifle. Going to be status damage, so we need to take Deadly Combo off. Energy Surge off. Extreme Freezing. Okay, let's take this off. All right, that I think is good. Let's see. Gear, weapon, accessories, ammunition, equip. Mobility, aiming speed, accuracy. I don't get why you would use that because it does give you more mobility. I would think I would want stability. Right? Do we know where we're building the tower? All right, I gotta equip something as a secondary weapon. I don't want to run sniper on both. I think I want to put something else on there. No, it's definitely using bullseye to put vulnerability on it. It doesn't really matter. Probably gonna need some more sniper rifle ammo. You can do a personal tower inside your base. You aren't limited how many you have close by. It only affects your territory more than surrounding. What? Personal tower inside your base. How do you do that? Is that like a new thing? Personal thermal tower. Okay. How the fuck does that work? Do you build it on top of your base? Well, shit, I guess I gotta build another floor. Or can it just be in the territory? I gotta make these storage batteries. In the territory, it's a 3x3 or a 4x4 platform. Thing is gonna be ugly as shit. If you're close by, you can link your thermal tower to mine and you can get all the buffs from my tower. Well, does that allow us to make anything an oil field? So that I can get oil anywhere? If that's the case, I can just move my base. Oil and acid. Okay, I'll move over by you guys then. Unless you guys are planning on moving. Where the heck am I? There's probably no room over here. How the hell did you get up here? You climbed up? I don't think this is going to work. No, there ain't a freaking square inch of space. Maybe. I seen green for a second. I can build it right there. That might be a problem. I'm gonna need more stairs. The only thing is I don't even know if I can build a platform. It thinks I'm in the water. It's like insufficient water depth. What the hell is that? And it's not even giving me a full square. Or no, am I using the wrong? I'm using a half. Why am I using a half? That's as high as I can go. No, that ain't gonna work. I gotta go higher. I mean, I can make it work. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. I'm gonna have to do like... I gotta be high enough that it clears. I don't know where I'm gonna put the thermal tower. It's gonna have to go over here. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to. Hopefully it doesn't exceed the height. Oh, I gotta grab the storage batteries. Crocodiles are freaking out. Well, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to farm oil or acid if I'm in the air like this. But I almost want to see if I can move it lower. But I don't know how long. I gotta wait like 10 minutes to move it. Or no, I don't. Yeah, I was hoping I could go down like another layer. I mean, it'll work, I guess. It's gonna be sketch. Well, since it's a personal tower, once you place it, does that mean you can't move your base again? I want to center this as best as I can. So how the heck does this work? Oh, you can connect them. Click endless. Temperature changing function. Research 9 technologies to unlock. Thermostatic cover. Unlock. Okay, so I need all kinds of bullshit. Click back into yours. Is it under manage? Endless. Yeah. Connect. Okay. They do not explain this very well. Your tower will have all my buffs and buffs coming up. Oh, okay. So whatever I unlock, we all get it? Get to acid production? So the green stuff is already researched. yellow one is acid production. That's the one you need to get on your thermal tower. Okay, so I have to build the reactor though, right? So I have to research 3 technologies minimum. I have all this stuff. I just gotta go grab it. Where the heck is the storage depot? Gotta be here. Storage terminal. Gotta have that. Well, the only problem is, like, you can't harvest anything up here. And I don't even think I'm on ground. But no, figure it out. Let's see. I need to build storage terminal. I think the only way I'm going to be able to get in here is to warp here. Let's see. I need the storage terminal. I'll move it eventually. You need like 100 of these. And like 100 of these. God damn it. Yeah, I think I have to individually get the certain components. So, like, I have to activate the reactor in order to even get to the acid production thing. Let's see. I need to build the reactor. See, why does it keep bringing that up? Or does the depot include all of my everything in my inventory? Where is it getting this? Is that the depot for the connected ones, or is that the... I don't know where it's getting that from. This is so screwy. Because I'm trying to put stuff into the depot of my tower. So click your tower, then click storage. Where the heck is that? There we go. They sure don't make it easy, do they? My God, it doesn't default back to the one each time. You have to manually do it. Talk about complicated, Jesus. Okay, so I have to research 3 technologies in order to get the thermostatic cover. See, I don't think some of this stuff will work. Because where my base is at. I may try to adjust it a little bit, but we'll see. The problem is I don't think it'll let you, like, I would have to go, like, all the way back, or I'd have to go, like, outside the area, then orbit back. You can't move the base within its own shadow. Okay, so from there, I gotta go manage this tower. Technology. My God. Can I build a second storage terminal? You have placed the maximum number of structures of that category. Okay, well, here's how we fix that. I know for a fact I'm going to have to make leftovers. And of course, you can't see it in here. Okay, sweet. Control 30. Metallic fiber. rubber. What else? We need metal scraps. How many? 10. Chaosium. I already have the chaosium. I really hope they give us elevators eventually. That's normal. I gotta have a faster way to get up and down through here. This is crazy. The only reason I built these airlock systems is because the animals like to wander. Normally I just put them outside, but... Okay, depot. That's not my depot. All right, so I gotta throw in rubber, metal scraps, metallic fiber. I need more metallic fiber. I need chaosium. And engineering plastic. This is like crazy. Okay. I need leftovers. I need more metallic fiber. It's crazy that you have to go through all these menus to do this. Depot. So I need more engineering plastic. I need more. I need another 10. Okay, so we need engineering plastic. This is like super complicated. Oh no, I need more metallic fiber. That's what I need. Damn it. We'll get it. Metallic fiber. I wish you could just connect like your storage to your tower so you don't have to do this and like ferry all this crap back and forth. Okay. Depot. Okay, that's going to take 5 minutes. Boosting fuel generator output by 10 watts. What the hell's fuel generator? Are they talking about a... Are they talking about refinery? They got that worded so weird. Biomass. Okay. That's probably what I'm definitely going to do. Got the steel. Special parts. I need 60. Hot rock ore. I need more. So I need... engineering plastic 40. I think engineering plastic is going to be where I start running into where I don't have enough. That's like the same stuff that they use to make tranquilizer darts. The hell is artificial sun? Depot. Hot rock ore. God, I don't know. Is there a way to set that so it defaults to my own? You must finish one. No. I won't do that. I'm just surprised they don't have like, hey, you go in here and it selects one. But I guess some of the stuff you don't necessarily need to research. I guarantee some of the stuff would not work correctly. Like the animals gathering, that probably would not work. Random crops growing within its range. I don't think that would work either. Okay, so let's look at the next one. We gotta do... I don't get what disease recovery would be. It can't be sanity, can it? Yeah, that seems easy enough. Run out of time. I didn't realize there was a time change. Okay. So we need 20 of these. Do I have... Actually, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do it the opposite way. Adhesive and acid. Adhesive. Do I have adhesive on me? No, I don't. What's the advantage of being up here anyway? Is it just like not subject to attack? Let's see, manage. Depot. I need adhesive. Did I already put the adhesive in there? Polydetoxidant. Okay, it's almost done. Secluded. Jesus, 60. Well, I think I have all that. I think I do. I know I've got the Chaosium. I'm going to have to eventually recover that crocodile. How do you spin the camera? That trying to see. It's not a ton better, but at least the back's not hanging off the cliff. I do not like this. I might have to come up with a different stair situation. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work. I mean, at least I have some room behind my base now. And my pumps are not in the air. So that's something. I don't even know what I was doing. I think I was needing to... I forgot. Ah, yes. The thermostatic cover. I don't know. I feel like they kind of invalidated like a lot of the mechanics of this scenario to make it work. So like the the Chaos Weavers like went like randomly wandering around. They got rid of that. Like a lot of the other stuff, they kind of just they're like, we'll just forget about that part. Okay, so we need tungsten. Ooh, I'm very low on tungsten. I might have to. No, I got some in my pocket. Eosium. Automatic parts and glass. How many automatic parts? 45. Yeah, I gotta get something to eat here in a minute too. Let's see. This is my tower, correctly? Yes. Okay, manage depot. Tungsten. Need glass. Jesus. All right. That's going. At least the stuff says it's only gonna take a minute. I remember like it was like everything that you researched, it was like exponentially took longer. Like what are our other options? Tungsten deposit, artificial sun, boosting solar powered generator output by 10 watts. Oh, so if I do a thermal generator or I do a solar, it would be like 40 watts per generator. How the heck do I already have chaosium waste? Bulletproof fiber fabric. I don't know if I have any of that. Rubber. Rubber I have. Bulletproof fiber fabric. Don't know if I have any of that. Yeah, that I might have to farm because I don't think I have any. I have 4. I need like 40. Unless I can break it down from something I already have. Maybe try this. Blackstone pants. Blackstone top. Yeah, that didn't help me a whole lot. Frick. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that acid one today. I gotta farm out like probably like 40. These bulletproof fiber fabrics. I have 8. Is not enough. I think everything else I have, but where the hell are my tasks? But we'll throw what we have in there, and then I'll have to go farm out the rest, I guess. Don't know if that'll be today. That might be another day. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Manage. Depot. I have the acid. I have... Where's my list, though? Need a rubber. figure it out eventually. Yeah, I gotta get like 35 bulletproof fiber fabrics. Where the hell can I get that at? This is like all these other areas are hot. I need like 40 of those bitches. Well, it looks like we might have to visit the harvester's market. I have a feeling these are going to be very expensive. That's seeds. I need materials. I'll know it's materials when I see it. This is not good. By the time I find it, I probably could have farmed it out. $300 each? All right, I got it. I just want to get this thing started so I can gather acid while I'm not online. storage. Depot. Okay, that one takes a half hour. $240. I mean, I mean, that's not horrible. I'm just wondering if the stacks with the one I already have. Because artificial sun would be really good. It's like, what is my generator output? I'm wondering if it like amplifies existing or if it because I should be able to build one more, right? So if I go facilities, power. I need fuses. I'm just curious because if it says ample sunlight, where the hell is it? Fuse. We're going to find out. I'm going to have to go here pretty soon, though. All right. 10 seconds. Because what I want to know is if it's like it is when you get an upgrade. God damn, how are they getting the upgrades that fast? Like, if I plop this down. I don't know if that's working or not. Oh, I can actually build another one. I think it is specific to, 'cause what I'm curious of is the large does 20. But I have the plus 10 and then there's another plus 10. So if it does 40 watts, then it would actually output more than the large biomass. if I did it right. So I'm kind of curious if the large one just depends on if I can, how these are shared, how these upgrades are shared across the different territories, I think. Okay. This is so sketchy. See, I think nothing's going to grow around this tower because there's no really like nodes around here. So like, I mean, there's a couple. This would be like the perfect spot for the flying car. That's about the only way you're going to get out of here. I'm debating on if I should do artificial sun. I don't know if I have all these pieces. The only advantage of doing solar would be if it synergizes with my existing upgrades, it would give me more power and I would not need to refuel it ever, which would be beneficial. But I don't know if I have all the pieces for that or not. So the other thing I could do is I could make Chaosium more efficiently, but I don't need Silent Land. I don't need Cozy Harbor, really. Power generation is going to be like my biggest concern, I think. We need special parts. We need 12 storage batteries. I mean, if... I didn't realize there's personal thermal towers. That makes me kind of wonder if I should keep something in Way of Winter. But these are going to take a crap ton of resources to make. used up almost all the rubber I had on hand. I mean, I guess the main thing is, so like the last time around, online trading wasn't a thing. If you wanted to do any trading, you had to do it in person. Now that this all-weather stew is going to be a thing, and like, what does it take to actually make all-weather stew? Oh, it's just a little bit of everything. That's easy. Plus, I have gourmand. So really, I'd need a... Jesus, you guys are flying through the upgrades. Okay, so that'll work. I can definitely mine tungsten here. It requires some power, though. Special parts. I need more special part. And I need more glass. The glass I think I have on me. Let's pull like 100, like 60. And where's the glass? I have it on me. Okay, so I should have everything I need, I think. Look at that. Look at that view. Just fall right down the stairs to my death. We're just gonna shut that door. More than likely, I might like either move my door or something. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that yet, but still shows that we're pulling water up. Or oil, actually. no, it's probably not oil anymore. Okay. Depot. We need special parts. We need storage batteries. We need... I don't even know what else. We need glass. Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay, so let's deposit like, I don't know, like 50? Let's make it 100. Apologies, like, I know this isn't like the most exciting thing in the world because we're kind of doing our setup right now, but we'll get there. What? The thermal tower releases cold air, granting all nearby players' weapons damage plus 30 and frost damage plus 10 when the temperature is below 10°C. Young animals born near the thermal tower are particularly robust, gaining the strong and sturdy trait. All right. Manage. Technology. We got 12 minutes waiting on that. I'm not going to have you guys like wait for me to do this, so I'm going to go ahead and probably call it for today. Let me get back. Okay, so major progress. Major progress on Once Human. So I'm happy with that. I did not realize we could build our own personal thermal towers. That is a new development. So it definitely gives us something to do because we're going to have a lot of farming to have to do for that. So I'm not sure if there'll be a stream midweek this week. It more than likely is going to be more towards the weekend, maybe Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. So I will keep you guys posted when I'm going to go live again. I do appreciate you guys stopping out for the stream as always, and I will see you next time.